if you were sick, please take care of yourself. Pretty please, pretty please. Glad to see you here. Hope you're feeling better, though. Planning to leave soon since you don't want to spoil yourself? That's fair. That's fair. Fair enough, fair enough. It did just come out, like, yesterday. We're actually early to this one. My goodness, my goodness. But hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, one and all. Pleasure to see you all here this evening. Your first stream, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. AM finally here. Fair enough, fair enough. Did we all have a good week? Did we all do fun things? Are we excited for the weekend? Are we excited for community night? Tomorrow, we have our lovely community night. It'll be very, very exciting. I have to look more into Magma to see if it's worth doing, but otherwise it'll probably be Gardic. At least from where the poll was last time I looked. I don't know. Oh, someone made a post about me on Reddit. Oh, that's exciting. I'm hoping it was a good post. I feel like you wouldn't mention it if it wasn't a good post, but that's exciting. Wow, I'm making the rounds on the internet. What a time. That's very exciting. It shocks me when I go to look up something for Twist, and if I Google like a specific thing because I'm looking for something for a thumbnail, and then one of my thumbnails pops up, I'm like, it's me. Oh my God. It's very fun. It's very funny. But still waiting for Sebek to come. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Oh, they were saying I was their favorite. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, that's so lovely. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Speaking of Sebek, though. Speaking of Sebek, we have some people that are joining us for the first time, so we should probably go over Sebek rules. Raise your hand if you do not know what the Sebek hydration game is. If you are unaware and want to be initiated into the fun times that we have here on stream, raise your hand in chat so that I know we want the PowerPoint. Don't have any tea for Sebek sippies. Oh no, so plain milk. Oh, tragic, 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 tragic. My. I skipped the Halloween chapter for Scully. Maybe. Hope you're not too late. No, you're fine. You're fine. We're debating whether or not to go over Sebek rules. Yet again. I have to find my PowerPoint. Again. I did fix the typo last time. I did fix the typo. So we're good on that front. I was very late to setting up stream today because a certain something or other came out on Disney Plus in Japan today. And it's just very exciting indeed. I didn't get to finish it before a stream. I'll probably finish it afterwards, but my, oh my, oh my. My goodness, my gracious. Where is the PowerPoint? Where are you? There you are. My goodness, my goodness. Oh, your bowl survived. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. We like our cutlery and things to survive. This is fair. This is fair. We do have new people. We do have some new people. Some people are joining us for the very first time. So welcome in. Welcome in. We'll do a refresher. We'll do a refresher. There's not as many people here today as there has been, but that's okay. We're just in the beginning, and Ad's gonna play really soon, so I'm just gonna chill for a little bit as I get this set up. But, oh, you proposed adding slanders to the hydration game? What kind of slanders, though? Because we have Trey and Ace already. So, wait, what slanders were there? Was there slanders for Sebek? Or for me? I don't remember. I think you proposed it last time, and I think I read it and was like, oh, that's cool. But no, not duplicate. No. Oh, there we go. Okay, perfect. Play, and then we need to swap presentator, and there we go. There it is. Perfect. When the characters clap one another. I see. Oh, that's fair. The anime stream brought in a bunch of new people. That's batlings? Yeah, I don't know. What would you guys like to be called? Batlings? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. But hello. When Sebek interprets Malleus slander. Oh, interesting. My. You're late? No, not really. We just had our first little Addy break. And we're about to go over the hydration rules and snack rules. What do you call a group of bats? I don't know. What is a group of bats? That's a good question. Group of bats called... A camp, a colony, a cloud, or a flock? Which one of those do y'all like? I mean, I can keep calling you chat too. That is also fine and well and dandy. Camp, Silver Scouts. Oh, that's cute. Y'all can be my Silver Scouts if you want to be. The vampire lore revealed. The vampire lore's been here for forever. Fledglings? Is that what young vampires get called? Do you want to be? Do you want to be my flock of fledglings? I don't want y'all to be thralls, because thralls have like a negative connotation. No, aren't thralls like the ones under hypnosis or whatever? But I think Silver Scouts is kind of cute, right? Or like the flock fledgling flocks. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, chat's increased a little bit since the English cast stream. This is true. Although tonight it seems like we're a little chill. Tonight it seems like we're a little bit more chill. but hey, that's okay. That is okay. Fledgling sounds cute. Maybe we'll do fledglings. Y'all are my chat of fledglings. How about that then? If we want that to be like a name of audience. We also have friendship melons on the table. Y'all could be melons if you want to be. That's a really deep cut to really early streams. But sure, if you guys want to be called fledglings, we could do that. That's fine. Melon heads? Oh my gosh. All right, let me I'll put up a poll between fledglings and melons. Fledglings, that's not spelt right. And then melons. And then yeah, sure, we'll do both. We'll do melon fledglings. All right, y'all can vote for what you would like to be called, even though they're not spelt right at all. Like if you remember melons. True. Yeah, that was a really early stream. That was Firelit Skies. That was a long time ago. Good lord. But anyway, if you have never been to a stream before, or perhaps you would like a refresher, we like to play a couple little games when we do story-based content for Twist on this stream. So, we have a variety of different games that you can choose to participate in if you want. They are all optional. You do not have to do any. You can do all. You can pick and choose. It is up to you. But we have a few rules. Firstly, we have the titular game that started it all, the Sebek Hydration game. Little Becky has been keeping us hydrated since this channel was started. And to participate in the Sebek Hydration game, you must grab your favorite hydrating beverage and take a sip anytime Sebek says Malleus, says my liege, otherwise references Malleus in any way, shape, or form, or refers to other parties in Latin, example, et al. If, excuse me, if Sebek does any of these things, you are allowed to take a sippy sip of your hydrating beverage. And because these are the very specific things that little Becky has us hydrating for, it must be a hydrating beverage. Because let me tell you, we had one stream, I think we got up to like 20 Waka sips. It was like it was a lot. So, hydrating game for Sebek. The poll is for what y'all would like to be called as the community. It is the community naming. Since I am a vampire, it seems like chat has decided that fledglings is the community name, the chat name. But yeah, gotta love little Becky, man. He keeps us hydrated and he keeps us hydrated well. Secondly, for Nightmare Before Christmas specifically, we have the Scully snacking game. For this game, you grab your favorite snack or food or whatever you would like to eat and take a bite anytime that Scully says Jack, Mr. Skellington, or otherwise calls Jack by name. Or if he fanboys about the other Halloween Town residents. Now, he does not have to refer to them by name. That does not need to count as a snack. However, if you would like him to be referencing and for him to be naming anyone else, you can choose to incorporate that sub-bullet into your snacking practices. That is up to you. But the two main core points of the Scully snacking game are the referencing Jack directly and then fanboying about Halloween Town residents outside of that. So that is the Scully snacking game. The third game that we have on stream is a game that was made by chat for chat, and that is the Silver Noct Hydration game. This was created by you guys about stuff that I do on stream. So, if you would like to participate in this hydration game, you grab your favorite drink as well and take a sip anytime that Silver Noct, I, go on a tangent. Slander Trey, Slander Ace, or my microphone cuts out. You are free to participate in any or all of these hydration games or snacking games. You are free to not participate at all. I will be counting the Sebek sips and taking Sebek sips. I will not be snacking with Scully, although I will count the Scully snacks. But y'all have to keep track of mine because I can't tell when my microphone cuts out. So you're going to have to look to chat if you're playing the Silver Noct Hydration game. But the most important thing is to snack and drink responsibly. That is the most important. You know, don't overeat, don't overhydrate. You know, it's just for fun. Again, participation entirely optional. If you need to stop halfway through, then stop halfway through. It's fine. It is just something extra to do to make the streams a little bit more fun while we go through the stories. And it has 110% caused me to actually like Sebek. The Sebek hydration game is probably the #1 reason that I actually like his character now. Just because it's funny. It's just so funny. It's a great time. It's a great time. So yeah, so that is the crux of it. It looks like Fledglings won with 59%, both had 34, and then Melons only had 7. So I guess y'all are the Fledglings now. Congratulations, congratulations. You are now Fledglings. You are my fledgling vampires. Very nice, very nice. My, oh my. Ah, you finished book 3 yesterday. Very excited to see my reaction. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited. My. You managed to avoid drowning. Excellent work, Reed. My. One day y'all will be full-fledged vampires, but today you are fledglings. Today your chat has been upgraded to fledglings. Oh my gosh, wait, am I gonna have to change that on the Nuzlocke once I actually get that working again? We're gonna have to change the Nuzlocke account to fledglings. I don't know if Twist will let you do that. I don't know if that's like too many characters. That'd be cute though. That'd be very, very cute. Oh wait, do we wanna poll for Jade? Do we wanna poll for Jade first? I mean, chat does have like an evergreen connotation to it. Yes, no? Yes, I do have lore. I do have lore. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, yeah, I guess I should also explain this for anybody who doesn't know. Me. Hello. Hi. If you do not know me, I am Silver Noct. I exist here on YouTube. I make a lot of Twist content, but I also do some variety content. Oh, stay safe. Get better. Enjoy. You're gonna stay for a bit? If I stay, you're gonna stay for Jade. All right, well. Let me explain my lore first, and then I will pull. I'm gonna give you the condensed version. There is a full version on the Discord that I posted today. But essentially, I'm a little vampire. I feel like that's probably obvious. If you've been here for more than a minute and we've been talking about vampires, you probably picked up on that. Good job. Y'all are smart. I am a vampire from the olden times. But there was an incident when I was a wee bit younger, one that I can't fully remember, but I do know that I had to regain my powers and regain that, and to do so, I had to take a bit of a nap that may or may not have taken hundreds of years. And when I woke up, the world was very, very different. And so to survey it, I transformed into the bat form you see before you today. And I fluttered around what I found out later to be called a city, and did some sightseeing, did some cool things. And then when I went to go back to sleep when the sun rose, I, couldn't turn back into a human. So I'm kind of stuck right now because I don't remember the, transformation reversal spell. And so I am stuck like this until such time as I am able to figure that out. But in the meantime, I learned about this thing that I could do because as a bat, let's be honest guys, as a bat, not many job opportunities out there, you know. Outside of Halloween, you really don't have a lot of method acting you could do. There's, you know, you're not going to be able to work at a Burger King. You know, I'm a little limited in in my bat existence. But I found out about this thing called a clown. And I found out that clowns can use the internet to entertain people. And so I decided to get myself a thrall, to get myself a stream setup, to get myself an outfit, so I could be a clown on the internet and earn an income. And so, along with my friend Silverno, who is here for the Nuzlocke streams. Silverno is here for the Nuzlocke streams. Silverno is actually how I found out about internet clowns. Fun fact, fun fact. Silverno runs the Nuzlocke and is also trying to get our circus tent together so that way we can form an actual circus. And, you know, continue to entertain folks on the internet, interwebs, whatever they are called. So that is a little bit about me. That is my little background, is this little bat that I am. Silverno is the rat that takes care of the carnival. He's the carnival barker for the carnival. He's a very lovely guy, a very lovely guy. You guys could be junior clowns if you want to, but y'all already voted on fledglings, so... should we have a contest to see what my human form looks like? I mean, I guess at some point, maybe. Right now I don't have the brain power to organize that, but potentially at some point, maybe. I don't know, man. Some lovely folks have made really good fan art of what they think my human form might be. If you would like to try, you can go for it. That's up to y'all. But for now, I'm just a little bat. Does Silverno have a human form? I don't think so. I don't think Silverno is a were-rat. I think Silverno is just a rat. I don't know. I'll have to ask him sometime, or maybe you can ask him sometime. But that is the lore. That is the background for this little character that is me. Now the real question, the real brass tacks of the situation are, do I use my singular key, or not do I use my singular 10 pull and save my 9 keys? Because by the end of tonight, I'll have another 10 pull. And then Trey's birthday's tomorrow, so I'll make it back, and then at least I'm guaranteed an SR card, and then we don't have to be here for forever. Or do we go one by one and cry when Jade doesn't show up? I think the 10 pull is probably the smartest thing to do. I think we'll go 10 pull. I think we'll go 10 pull, because Trey's gonna be here tomorrow, and then I'm gonna get the other key, so I'll have 2 10 pulls. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right. Let's see if we can get a Jadey. Let's see if we can get Jade up in here. Or perhaps more Jades. I don't know. I got Riddle in a single pull as well. I didn't get him 4 times, but I did get him once. So we'll see. That was 1 feather. That could be a good thing. Could be a bad thing. Or maybe a Jamil. I swear, if Jamil shows up and Leona didn't, I'm gonna have words with Leona. I'm gonna have big words with Leona if that is the case. Oh my gosh, look guys, it's our hydration sponsor. Welcome in, little Becky. Welcome. Oh my. Oh, who's this? Is gonna be Riddle because we were talking about him? Nope, it's Trey. Goodbye, Trey. Your time's tomorrow. Alrighty, who's next? Oh, Pompiore. My. Oh, Rook, are you going to hunt down the Jade for us? Please. Please bring him here right now. Thank you, sir. Oh. Rook worked fast today. Dang, Rook. All right, cool. Can you do that the next time I'm looking for an SSR? Thank you. Thanks, bud. Thank you.
これぞハロウィン。恐ろしい夜になるでしょうね。ああ、震えが止まりません。
For some reason, I think you're trembling in excitement. I don't think you're trembling in fear at all, buddy boy. I don't know, man. Alright, let's see who else shows up. If Jamil shows up, I'll be flabbergasted. My flabbers will... Well, hey, you know what? I didn't specify, so I guess my flabbers are gasted. You know, I guess my flappers have to be gasted now because he is here. that is we only were pulling for Jade. We got Jade, so this will be the end. Like after this 10 pull, we'll go into the story. But my goodness, my gracious. Oh, another Jade. No, Iggy Hide. Aidia? Ortho. Hi, Ortho. How you doing, buddy? How's it going? Okay, wild. Wow, we got 2 SRs. Interesting, interesting. We had 2 SRs, but only 1 feather. So now I'm confused. Now I'm confused. But okay, whatever. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. Ah, goodbye. Thank you for coming and hanging out. I can't. Is Trey on the next banner or is Edia? Do we get Edia for free or no? I don't remember. Oh, did we get another spec? I wasn't paying attention either. No, Trey, go away. Your birthday's tomorrow. Calm down, buddy. Hi, Floyd. Hi, buddy boy. How's it going? How's it going, buddy? Yay. Look at that. Well, we got a Jade, and that's all that mattered. That's all that mattered. That's all we wanted. That's all I wanted. So there we go. There we go. All right. Now it is time. Now it is time for our book to begin in earnest. I hope you all, if you are participating in either of the games, have your snacks and hydrating beverages ready. 2 sippies already. Oh, because of Trey. I was like, how did I get 2 sippies, Trey? Trey. In fact, Trey. 'Twas Trey, if anyone was curious. And wait, did my mic cut out? Oh, did the mic cut out? Oh, see, I can't tell, man. All I hear is myself yapping. Did I do the 100 lessons? I guess so. It didn't say anything about lessons when I tabbed in, so I guess. I guess. I don't know. Oh, look at us all chitter-chattering away. Oh, my. Did we actually get work done? Did we actually get stuff done? I hope so. Thanks for all the work you boys are putting in. You must be tired. How about a little break? Oh my gosh, Grim cannot escape. Grim cannot escape. Oh, poor boy. Poor Grim. Poor Grim. Good lord, buddy boy. My. Yeah, 0 and Grim and 0. What a time, what a time. Aw, see, but 0 just loves him. 0 loves him. It's fine. It's fine. Man, I am bone tired. I doubt that. You spent this whole time frolicking about with that dog. No, little Becky, you don't understand. You don't understand, Savek. No, Savek. Oh, man. I wasn't frolicking. He was chasing me, so I had to run away. He just loves you, Grim. If you just accepted it, it would be fine. If you just accepted it, it would be fine. Oh, man. I've gotten used to the sight of it at this point. It came off to me as just this bizarre dog at first, but it's actually kind of charming when you get used to it. It's even been chasing you around. It's a huge pain trying to shoo it off. Aw, hi, 0. I'll give you a little pet. See that? My Hench-Human's scared. Go on, shoo. No, I'm not scared. Given the choice, I'd take a faithful dog who follows you around over a fur ball who disregards all warnings and opens books willy-nilly. Casual shade there. Casual shade. Oh, yeah? Sorry, 0's my partner, so he's not up for grabs. Isn't that right, 0? Aww. I love that 0 has voice lines. It never not brings me joy. It's nice to see you making friends, though. I hope they play with you a bunch. I brought everyone some tea for their break. Ah, Sally, thanks. That's very considerate. Oh, not at all. Anyone would do the same. If only you put that much effort in when it actually was needed. Dang, Dr. Finkelstein, okay. All right, bud. Hey, bud, you want to throw hands? Hey, bud. Hey, bud, I wouldn't be speaking that way with your brain exposed, bud. I wouldn't. Yeah, unfortunately, Stitch had voice lines in the JP version. He didn't have them in EN. I think it was like another copyright type thing. Probably. Thank you, Sally. This looks delightful. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what happened? Why are you angry? Whoa! A bone just flew by. Oh. Oh, that's why. Who's throwing bones? Who? Sans! Sans from Undertale, you're not supposed to be here. Go away. Because Papyrus wouldn't throw a bone unannounced. Papyrus wouldn't do that. Sans. Another one? Oh gosh. Come on. Another one? What is happening? Whoa, now there's other stuff flying around. Where's it coming from? Oh, it's you boys. We're not doing anything. What are you talking about? Oh, wait, hold on. What are you doing here? Jack sent for us. Specifically. By name. Oh. You're gonna be the people that I don't know the names of. Yeah. Okay, oh, they're gonna introduce them. Oh, thank God. Locke, Shaw, Barrel. Okay, so Locke is the devil, Shock is the witch, and then Barrel is the skeleton. Yeah, that's how they are. Lock, Stock, and Barrel. What's with the children? Scully, do you know who they are? Why is he asking Scully? Jamil, why would you? Well, okay, fair enough. Scully seemed to know a lot about this world to begin with, because he knew about Jack Skellington and he knew about Sally and all that. So I guess it's a fair question. But also, like, why? Why would you ask Scully of all people? Scully, are these you and Sebeg's kids? Oh my gosh. A trio of children. I fear my knowledge of them is rather lacking as well. Ah, Halloween's finest trick-or-treaters. Who are the kids? They ain't remotely scary compared to all the other weirdos in Halloween Town. Oh, you are going to eat those words so fast, Grim. What's the fuzzball? Dunno, it's too big to be a cat. Oh my gosh, they're gonna call him a weasel and he's gonna get so mad. Oh my gosh. My. Whatever it is, you don't see it every day. Let's make it our pet. Your pet? You brats got some nerve. I have a job for you. We need help setting up Halloween, and we're very short-handed. Why, the mayor's having kittens over how far... The mayor's having kittens? The mayor's having kittens. What do kittens? What kittens? What? I know what he's saying because of the context, right? He's like freaking out because of how far behind we are. But like, what does that have to do with having kittens? It's definitely just like, oh, why the mayor's stressed out over how far behind we are. But like, is that why the cat's here? And that's why you turned to us? It's gotta be. We're way better than some mangy old cat. The cat distribution system? Oh my gosh. Because kittens are stressful? I guess. But I just assume it's a weird phrase for being stressed out. I'd have to assume. I don't know. I don't know. And I guess it goes into like what's happening with Grim here. So like it makes sense, I guess, in context, but quit grabbing my tail. They're spinning, Grim's tail is gonna get all tangled. They're spinning Grim's tail around. My. We have quite the uncouth little monsters here. Goodness me. Halloween Town certainly has some individuals prone to cacophony. Camaraderie. Interesting, I've never heard cacophony used like that before. I've always heard cacophony used in like a cacophony of sound. A cacophony of this. I've never heard it used solely as like its own thing. That's wild. Interesting. Yeah, Scully had a real good save like Azul normally does. He's like, my victims, customers. The cacophony, camaraderie. Yeah, they're just very, I know what cacophony means. I've just never heard it used as that. I've always used it as, I've always heard it used as like an adjective, I guess. Is that the right word for what I'm describing? Like a cacophony of something, like a cacophony of sound, a cacophony of cat. Like, I've not heard cacophony be like the ending word. But it's interesting. It's very interesting. Oh, I'm sorry about those three. They normally live outside town near the hills. I can hardly handle their mission. Oh, yeah, because they give the mayor a hard time too, don't they? Wow. My. You brought them in to help? Are those kids really going to be useful? Sometimes you have to pick the lesser of the two evils. I've asked them to set up some place for you folks to sleep tonight. Why? Why would you give children the task of hospitality? Why? What? Also, hello, welcome in. Scully seems awfully sleep-deprived. You guys need proper rest, don't you? Why, Mr. Skellington, what a caring soul you are. This is why you're the master of Halloween. And we have our first Scully snack of the evening. Our first Scully snack. Congratulations, Scully. Congratulations. I'm surprised by how often we've had a Scully snack show up before a Sebek Sippy. It's quite wild, We could seriously use some actual bedding. They're gonna make it out of spiders. This is the worst. This is the worst combination, I think, of things that could have happened for them. That's right. You better be grateful, short stuff. Oh, no. Oh, you called Apple short? That's like calling Pumbaa pig. No, you can't do that, buddy. Oh, no. Apple can't let that go, man. Wait, was that directed at me? Did you call me short stuff? Don't take no guff from you. I'm sorry, what was that? Did I mishear? Oh yeah, because Scully's so committed to his bit, he probably wouldn't be able to understand Apple's country accent. Oh man. My. Vil also, Apple completely forgetting that Vil also exists here. Vil looks so disappointed. Vil looks like such a disappointed mom. Apple, it would do you no good to lower yourself to their level. Uh-oh, Vil. I think you're next. Hey, Vil, I think you're next. Rein in your temper and be broad-minded in how you treat them. They're well, okay. To be fair, Vil is making an excellent point here because they are still kids. They are mischief makers, but they're also still children. So, like, you know, They don't have the same sort of moral, ethical, or any sort of compass developed as you all should since you're teenagers. And teenagers, too, in a way, sometimes do not have the fully fledged ethical and moral compasses. But they are better. They're better than the kids. So, yeah, what he said, right? Uh-oh. Kiddo, what did you do? Young man, could you please not touch my attire with your unwashed hands? Oh, he's trying. He's trying so hard to not be that. I gotta give props to Bill. I gotta give props to Bill, man. He's trying hard. He's trying hard. I guess Scully's also technically a country boy. I suppose. Yeah, we don't really know where his town is, right? So he probably is a country boy. In a way. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, someone has to teach them. Exactly. They need to be taught. Right now, they're not being taught very well. Ah! What? What happened? What? Ooh, that scared me. Your eyelashes are so bristly, they look like a centipede's legs. Talk about creepy. Excuse me? That's what tipped you off? Bill! Oh my gosh. Listen, I don't know anything about lashes, man. I don't know. I put mascara on probably like 10 times in my life. I don't know. So bristly, they look like, doesn't bristly mean that there's a lot of them? Doesn't that mean that he has full lashes? Is that not, I mean, I know that Locke is saying it on purpose to make him mad, but wouldn't that mean that he has lots of lashes? Wouldn't that be a good thing? Isn't that a good thing? Isn't that what you want? Isn't that why people put on false eyelashes, so that your eyelashes look fuller? I'm so confused. Phil, you just went over this with Apple 3 seconds ago. Oh, bristly is not a pleasant. I guess, I suppose. Bristles are usually animal fur or synthetic. He didn't say it in a good way. Oh, okay. It means too much? Oh, I see. Ah, best of luck with your assignments. Best of luck. Being compared to a bug is unflattering. I guess, but I mean, like, I don't know. I guess because I don't know anything about lashes, I would have been like, oh, thank you. Oh, I love that. And then Locke would have been confused, probably. Or Locke would have been like, haha, you're incompetent, and then he would walk away. Yeah, said by the kid is bad manners. True. So I did. I've never encountered such a rude child before, so I was so stunned I nearly forgot myself. I'm real sorry. Let me give you something to make up for it. There, see? He's not so bad, except he's giving you a spider, like a live spider. He's giving you a tarantula. What's that you've got for us, young man? It's a rare find. Oh, yeah. Okay, not a tarantula, but it is still, it's a bug. So, Jamil's not gonna overblood. He's gonna pass out. 100%. I love that we've been introduced to these children for like 2 seconds and they've already clocked and read everyone to Phil. Locke has taken out 3 people in less than a minute. That is like world record setting. That is wild. That is fantastic. Love these kiddos. Love them so much. It's a rare find. A green bug people use in special medicines. Yep, and there goes Jamil. There he goes. There he goes. Rest in peace, Jamil. We'll bury you in the graveyard later. Yep, there he goes. There he goes. There he goes. Whoa, Jamil just collapsed. Jamil has a major phobia of bugs, and that child plopped one right in his hand. He literally passed out. He was like, yeah, no, goodbye. Azul will weep. Kaleem will host an elaborate funeral. Exactly. My heart goes out to him. Oh, ooh, pot's meeting kettle. How's this gonna work? Oh, I'm very excited to see what happens with Jade. Oh my. What's wrong? Do you guys want a rare bug too? The two of us will be fine with that one, thank you. If you give your gifts to someone, let it be Vil or Apple. Oh my gosh, if Jade teams up with the children, if Jade teams up with the children, I don't think any of us are gonna survive. I don't think we're surviving this one. I don't think it's gonna happen. Man, you're bored. I should have had Locke sippies. Locke is obliterating everyone. Locke is reading them all to filth. This is so fun. Boring? Boring? Did you just call me boring? I want this superpower. I would love what Locke has. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Jade will not forget this. Jade will not forget this. Oh my gosh, Floyd is laughing hysterically. Floyd is laughing hysterically and he has no idea why. You are right. Yeah, they rage baited the rage baiter, exactly. Oh my gosh. That I cannot abide. I shall happily accept such a fine present. Oh, he got, why are you angry? Isn't your entire brand to be boring so that you fall into the background so that people don't, you know, suspect you of anything? Like, why are you upset, bud? And I'll arrange a surprise for you like nothing you can imagine. Go on, now, give it to me. You don't have to get competitive with— Oh, he's getting competitive. That's what's happening. Oh, I see. Yeah, eat the spider. Take the bug and then just eat it. Somehow I don't think that would phase the kiddos that much, but just because they called him boring. Exactly. All they did was call bro boring, and he's like, all right, challenge accepted. I will pummel you into the dirt. This is quite the commotion. The mayor wasn't kidding when he said they were mischief makers. Oh, that was like a not great sound to hear in my earphones. What's that sticky noise? Ah, Riddle, you've got candy stuck on your back. Oh. What? I do? How? Ah, sorry, I ran into you. Oh, his feet are fun. Interesting, he only has 3 toes. Okay. Are you licking it off of Riddle? Oh, that is wild. He peeled the candy off and put it right back in his mouth. Oh, okay. He didn't lick it while it was still on Riddle. He took it off of Riddle and then decided to eat it. Okay. Fair enough. I can see a child doing that 110% of the time. That's filthy. Wow, you look so jealous. Do you want my candy? Nope, keep it away. Aw, it's okay. You can have it since we're friends and all. Here. You keep that half-eaten candy away from me. This is what I can't stand kids. But hey, you know who likes sweets? These two. They're always snacking on sweets at their little tea parties. Mind giving them a gift instead? Okay. Oh, no. Leona was able to manipulate the kiddo. Kind of, sort of. Wow, what a time. What a time. And there he goes. Oh, there they are. Leona, could you please not redirect unruly children at us? Tea parties are strict Artsable tradition. Are you mocking them? Yeah. Yeah, he is. Yeah. Yeah, what did you think, Riddle? What did you think that was about, buddy boy? What did you think? What did you think that could possibly be? What would that have? What would that have been? What would that have been? You know, because those words make sense. My, oh my, oh my. Oh, what a time, what a time, what a time. Everyone seems to be enjoying themselves. Such unseemly roughhousing. They should learn from your elegance, my liege. And there we have it, folks. The very first Sebek sippy of the stream. A round of applause for Sebek. A round of applause for Sebek. Our very first Sebek sippy. Wow, and it was on chapter 3 already. Good lord. Oh no! I forgot EDA existed. And 7 of my sips? Oh, good lord. Oh my, 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 my. My, my, my. Interesting, interesting, interesting. My, my, my. I'm gonna have to get used to calling y'all fletchlings. Fledglings. Whatever it's called. Fledglings. Fledgling. My, my, my. Mm-hmm. Edia, what in the world are you doing huddling into the corner? Nothing. Don't mind me. Seriously. Big crowds getting all loud and animated is basically the thing I'm most allergic to. An introvert like me's got no recourse but to minimize my presence and just wait it out with bated breath. Barbecues and house parties are the most unbearable experiences possible. Not that I've been to either. I heard someone mention parties. Do you wish to attend a party, Shroud? Yes, of course. I can greatly sympathize. What? I said nothing of the sort. Uh-oh. 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 Why is that monster staring at us? You won't find Malleus and I as clamorous as the humans over there. And we have our second Sebek sippy. If you're looking for someone to trick, I suggest you look elsewhere. Hey, monster, where do you think you're looking? Is there something on my face? I have a feeling I know where this is gonna go. And I would like to preemptively wish... This one's Shock, right? This one's Shock? I would preemptively like to wish Shock a very quick and painless death. What's with the horn? Yep. What's with the horns? Those are right. Yep. Yep. I hope that your death is painless and quick. Yep, there they go. I had a feeling it was gonna be like a hat or a horn. When he said face, I was like, yeah, no, yeah, your horns are a little bit more. Oh! How dare you! You dare to climb upon the great Malleus's noble head! You even touched his horns! First of all, another Sebek sippy to you all. Secondly, this child's not gonna live. I mean, I thought she was gonna say something like bad about the horns, but she's literally yanking on them. You can't yank on the horns. You cannot. You cannot. You can't do this, bud. You cannot do this. You can't. Oh man, they're real. Cool, I want some. Can you pull them off? Give me one. This is so mind-blowingly rude towards Malleus, it's actually cathartic. This will not stand! You shall pay for your insolence, curs! Stay your hand, Sebek. But, my liege! Another Sebek sippy. I said, leave it. For I shall reward this one's rudeness myself. Yep, no, you're dead. You're dead. I am so sorry, Jack. I'm so sorry. I don't know who... do they even have parents? Do the kids have parents? Do we have to tell someone that they're dead? Do we have to go inform them and be like, sorry, your child decided to mess with one of the 5th strongest mage in all of Twisted Wonderland and pull on his horns. And they just kind of died. We don't know what happened entirely. There was some lightning. There was a shock. Oh, there was a shock. There was in fact a shock. That thunder. I knew it. Malleus is angry. Uh-oh, we'd better stop him fast. What a mess. Yep, it's beyond salvaging now. When things get this bad, best thing to do is stay out of it. What's with that look? You don't actually expect me to do something about it, do you? Forget that. You should follow my example and stay unobtrusive until they tire themselves out. That said, I'm not sure this badger over here can actually endure all this commotion. Ah, what a horrible uproar! Such unruly, uncouth conduct isn't remotely befitting Halloween Town. I don't think Jamil's regained consciousness. I think Jamil is still laid out on the floor. I think Jamil is still fully passed out. He is very much out of it at this point. I wasn't expecting that inviting the trickster trio would cause such a fuss. This is a head scratcher. Yes. Inviting the 3 most disruptive individuals in Halloween Town to come to an event couldn't possibly end in disrupting the event. That is bizarre, Jack. I'm with you. I have no idea how this happened. Oh no, even Mr. Skellington is distressing about this. I can't stand idly by. And we have our, this is the 3rd Scully snack? The 3rd or the 2nd? I lost count completely. Everyone, if we could all be silent. Huh? Why should we all listen to you? Yeah, we've got no reason to be silent. Oh no. Oh, bro pulled out the neener. I don't know how you come back from that, honestly. I don't know how you combat neener. Once that's dropped, man, you're pretty much done. You're pretty much done. You gotta go home, man, at that point. Oh, wait, this is just, oh, yep, Jamil's still passed out. My goodness. Good lord. Oh, now the mayor's sad. Oh, everyone's sad. I had no desire to behave rudely towards Halloween Town residents. But I cannot abide anyone making life more difficult for Mr. Skellington. Our 3rd Scully snack of the evening. Our 3rd Scully snack. My, oh my, oh my. Oh!
Lanternに火を灯せ。
Oh, it's time! I didn't think we were gonna get this early. Oh! Oh! Alright, let me turn it up.
Scary night.
Oh my gosh! Nope, yep, nope, no. Okay, this is the only thing that I had spoiled for me for this event. This is the only thing I had spoiled for me was what his magic was called. And the fact that they changed it is so fitting for English translation. But I am so sad that it is not still October 31st or whatever the hell it was. That I saw. I was like, bro is so committed to Halloween that he literally says October 31st when he gives his special magic. Scary Night, objectively, is a much better name. Objectively, this is so much better. But I kinda wish that it was still October 31st. I kinda wish. Yeah. I saw like a video and I was like, oh, what the hell is this? Because I saw like a different outfit and then all of a sudden he's saying October 31st and I was like, oh, maybe that's like because Halloween. No, that was a special magic. That was a special magic. He literally says Scary Night. Yeah, I know. But I'm pretty sure in like the text says October 31st, doesn't it? I swear on my memories that is exactly what he said when he cast the spell, was October 31st. It wasn't this scene, it was something else. I forget when it happened. I forget what I saw. The only thing that stuck in my head was October 31st, and I was like, man, he's such a nerd. Scary night is better. Scary night is better. I'm not upset that got spoiled for me. This is so much better. Now, what happens with it? All I know is it was called October 31st. So what does he actually do? What happens? What? What? Did he turn them into pumpkins? Did he just turn No way! No way! Reverse fairy godmother, it is! Oh my, he turned them into pumpkins! Bro was not kidding when he was like, we need to have a silent Halloween with one singular jack-o'-lantern. He was like, I will turn you all into jack-o'-lanterns if you don't shut up. Holy, bye. It's illegal? It's illegal to turn others into objects? Oh, I would, did we ever actually get that information? I know you're not supposed to shapeshift, but I don't know if we ever got that info. I don't remember that at all. He's a reverse fairy godmother and Sebecca's the fairy. Oh my gosh. Become the pumpkin patch? Exactly. Is that your signature spell, Scully? What's going on? What happened to us? Oh, they can still talk. Oh, okay, they can still talk. 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 Yeah, it's not illegal. It's immoral. Fair. Why would you change a person into an object? I don't know. Maybe you need to smuggle them across the border. Maybe you don't want to have to pay for concert tickets. I mean, I can see some practical application. You know? Why is shock different? I don't know. They're all kind. No, you're right. Only one of them's different. They should have put it they should have put the different one in the middle, because then it would have been like same, not same, same. You know, it had more of a pattern. I don't know why. You two dummies turned into pumpkins. Well, so did you. The pumpkins. Oh, that's so. Oh my gosh, Grim. Can we give a round of applause to Grim for coming up with a dad joke unintentionally and unironically? Can we please give him a little kudos? Bye. The pumpkins are talking. Yeah, turning into an object sounds genuinely scary. I agree. I would not. Like, if you turned me into, like, a mug, and I just had to sit in my cabinet forever, like, it would be torture. It would be an existential crisis, for sure. I don't want to stay like this. Me neither. Ditto. Turn us back. Will you promise to be quiet? We promise we'll be. Oh, okay, that's why they weren't the same. So that way when you do this, you have two different looking pumpkins. Fair enough. Okay. Yeah. It is like turning into a puppet. I have a feeling that it's more of like a paralysis spell. So like you get paralyzed and then there's like an illusion around you that makes you look like a pumpkin. I would have to assume that that's how this is versus like physically transmuting into a pumpkin and then physically transmuting back. Because they can still talk, but I don't think they can move. So that would be my assumption, unless it gets explained later. For this specific spell, maybe. There they go. They look a little shocked, as one should be. What? Ah, they changed back. This is what's called a signature spell in my world. To wit, it is a special... Oh, nope, that's not what that says. To wit, it is a spell that belongs to me alone. And my particular signature spell transforms people into jack-o'-lanterns. So I guess they do physically transmute then. I guess they do physically transmute into a pumpkin. and then back. That's wild. that is puppeting. Scully literally has a puppet spell. Scully could have worked on Playful Land. He could work with Ernesto and just turn people into pumpkins instead of puppets. Yeah, no, it is still wild. It is still wild. Lock, Shock, and Barrel are all speechlessly gaping. You actually managed to intimidate them. That's incredible. Talk about a trick. It was hilarious how goofy you two looked. I never imagined I'd get turned into a pumpkin. That was cool. Do it again, do it again, do it again. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Scully made friends. Scully made friends. Oh no, Scully's now the leader of the pack. Good job. Looks to me they're less intimidated and more excited about it. Well, Scully, aren't you going to get onto them to quiet down? Here I thought you were going to turn them right back into pumpkins again. Actually, my signature spell is something of a work in progress. Oh? Once I use it, it takes some time before I can use it again. Oh, interesting. Okay. Ah, so we do have a counter. Interesting. Okay, that works. We needed to have some sort of balancing. Much to my infinite shame. It's nothing to be ashamed of. This is shape-shifting magic that works on other people, right? It's hard enough shifting yourself with spells or potions. And you have a spell that can forcibly turn a person into an object? That's very impressive, even if you can't use it much. Aw, thanks, Jamil. Why is he revealing his weakness? Because he doesn't see us as a threat. We're not a threat, or he could be lying. Either he doesn't see us as a threat or he's lying. One or the other. No kidding. Hard to say if it'd work on someone with strong magic, but it's a nice trick for catching someone by surprise. Oh yeah, you guys are right. Jamil did wake up. It did not even faze me that he was talking. Not to mention, you're still a freshman, Scully. But it's enough practice and you're all but certain to improve your usage capacity. Uh-oh, so Becky. Hey, little Becky, you're not gonna have a crisis, right? You're not gonna have a crisis? I didn't take you for much more than a Halloween nerd, but maybe you're an herbivore with some potential after all. My spell! Yeah, I had a feeling that was coming. I had a feeling. So let him have some time in the spotlight, Becky. Please. Good lord, it doesn't always have to be about you, kid. It doesn't have to be about you. Also, hello. Welcome in. Yeah, maybe there's a reason that Leona called him a badger. Fair. My, oh my. My spell is far superior to that human's. Jeez, watch it with the yelling. You're making my ears hurt. Come on, signature spells aren't something to compete over. Who's competing? I'm merely informing you all that my spell is superior to his. How is that not competing? Oh, it's a bit unrefined, but that's a rather curious spell. Not you too, my liege. Hey, a Acerbic sippy. My. It's very, very exciting. Technically, Living Bolt happens. Living Bolt we don't get to see till book 7, but technically Living Bolt, Sebek manifests it before coming to NRC. Because Sebek manifests that spell during like the year between him and Silver joining. So Silver goes to school, Sebek's like, I gotta prove myself, and then he creates Living Bolt. And then we just don't get to see it till book 7. But doesn't mean that this Halloween is post book 7. Does not mean that at all, because Sebek had that beforehand. The only one that's weird is Playful Land, because technically it couldn't happen until after book 6. but everyone is still like in their lanes, right? Like everyone is still in the same year, which they wouldn't be if it was post book 6. But this one could be happening at any time. It doesn't have to be in an alternate universe. All of the events have really weird timelines, and we've talked about it before. But technically speaking, Sebek had his special magic before going to NRC. So this could happen in the first year. It could happen in a time loop. It could happen anyway. But it doesn't have to have been post book 7. I think he talks about getting his special magic during that time in book 7. But this could be happening at any and all times. Yeah, exactly. He manifested in the forest alone, hiding it until book 7 because he didn't refine it. Yep. I have to say, Scully, I'm impressed. Oh goodness, was that what Twisted Wonderland's magic? I'm amazed. What was that Charlotte? No. Oh, you can't put so many of the letters that look the same next to each other and expect me to be able to pronounce the word. Charlatanery. It was that charlatanery. Disgusting. Considering it would also serve to immobilize someone for a while, this seems like quite a handy signature spell. The jack-o'-lantern is just the kind of flourish I'd expect from you, Scully. Fascinating. I am but an ordinary, mediocre individual. But hearing compliments from such lovely people is deeply flattering. Confound that Scully. How dare he put on such airs when he's the same age I am? This sticks in my craw. Apple maybe this is post book 7 because Apple that sounds like a little bit of Apple. Did Apple say the same exact thing in Harveston? Didn't he say like the same or like a very similar thing in Harveston? Something about his craw. Something about getting stuck in the crawl. Oh, my. Yeah, Sebek's getting real jelly for, like, no reason. My. Oh, hello, Sandwich. Welcome. I can't let him continue to outshine me. He's not doing anything to outshine you. Let the boy have his moment, buddy. It doesn't always have to be about you, Sebek. You there, the 3 monsters. Swear that you will never treat Malleus rudely again. And another Sebexity. Another one. And I want no part in any further clamor. You are to avoid starting any uproars. Is that clear? Sure, whatever you say. You betcha. We promise. They're lying through their teeth. Not a shred of sincerity, lol. Well, that's enough of a break. Let's keep up with the good work this afternoon. Alright, time to split off and... Wait! Yeah, but if I'm not mistaken, we're supposed to rearrange our groupings. He remembered that. Isn't it a hassle to draw lots all over again? We could just stick with the groups we've been in. We most certainly cannot. Next time I shall be grouped with Malleus for sure. Another Sebexipy. I think we're on like 8 or 9 for Sebek. Maybe. At this point, I don't know. Sebek's like starts off all nice and subtle, and then all of a sudden you get like Malleus. And then it's very hard to keep count, man. I had a feeling you would ask, so I've got the lots all ready to draw. It's 12 for me? Oh, we've had like 4 Scully snacks, 8 Sebeks, and I'm still in the lead. Wow. Good lord. Come and get them. Oh, I wonder who our lovely teams are gonna be this time. Oh, I have new furniture. Oh, I love that. Oh, I guess Sebek gets his wish, given the title being a resounding yes with 3 exclamation points. My. Yes! Yep. I knew it, man. Finally! This time I'm grouped with my liege! And that is another Sebek Sippy Sip. That is 10 Sebek. I'm just gonna say 10. We'll go from 10. We'll go from 10. It's Friday, so I don't have a time limit. So until we get it done, I suppose, will be the stream. I really don't want to be breaking the rest of it into parts if I can help it. Because we already have like 5 VODs for 3 books of stream, and there's 5 books total, so I want to try to keep them contained. I'm gonna try. So it would seem your company is welcome. Thank you, sir. Working alongside you is the greatest of honors. Now I can pass from this world with no regrets. You might be speaking a little too soon, buddy boy. Why are you resting on your laurels before you've even started working? I see. I've got a loud one in this group. My head's pounding already. Not to mention a child with disproportionately long... No! No! Disproportionately large eyeballs. Good Lord, Ethel is not having a good day. He got called short, and now he's getting called big eyes. They look like they could be cut. Pop. They look like they could pop out at any moment. Could you please not stare at me? I've been teamed up with Malleus every single time so far. I've grown accustomed to his presence, but I just hope the spudlings in this group won't slow the rest of us down. Who do you think you're talking to? It goes without saying that I'll devote myself wholly in service to Malleus. Another Sebek Sippy, 11 Sebek. My goodness, my gracious. Let us work together and create the finest Halloween ever. Alright, guess that's what we're doing. Let's see, who's with me for food prep now? Ah, Trey and Riddle. And I believe you two are Jamil and Edia? I look forward to working with you. It'll be nice having a cook as skilled as you here, Jamil. This should go great. Likewise, I'm glad to be working with an expert confectioner like yourself. That leaves us as the useless ones. I guess I'll just chill here. And it was then that Edia knew that he messed up, because Riddle's not gonna have that. Us? I'd appreciate if you didn't lump me in with yourself if it's all the same. Don't worry, I'm not expecting anything out of either of you. No way! Oh, Jamil, you said the quiet part out loud. I know that house wardens don't do much in the ways of hands-on work. I'm glad to be working with you, Trey. Boy, way to put on the pressure. At least Lily isn't here. Lily would have a fantastic time. You and Scully, you're with me again. Oh, and Grim, too. Don't treat me like an afterthought. And you're Leona, I believe. I'll be counting on you. Guess this group's a step up from the last one, at least. The best part is that nobody from Octavanel's here. That means so much less hassle. Wow, what's the shade towards Azul and Jade for, bud? What's the shade towards Octavanel, buddy boy? No need to bemoan our absence, Leona. Believe me, I'm just as disappointed as you. It seems Azul and I are with you now, Jack. I look forward to working with you. Happy to have you. My, they really are moving around these groups so much. It's almost a little too often to me. Alas, I've been separated from Mr. Skellington. Another Scully snack for the book. It's a heart-wrenching shame that we no longer get to share one another's company. But this is all in service to the great... He's crying! He's crying! service to the greater cause of Halloween. Oh my gosh. He's crying because he doesn't get to spend time with Jack. This is wild. I shall set aside my personal sentiments and devote myself to crafting the finest Halloween possible. I must. I'm seeing sparkles behind his sunglasses. Is he crying? Guy makes a production out of everything. He really does, bro. Sebek 2.0. Literally. Yeah, Leona makes a deal with Azul at some point in book 2. We never get to know what it was, but he did make a deal. This is true. When people move around so much it confuses the viewer enough. When someone goes missing, it adds to the horror. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, if it's on purpose for that sort of thing, for sure. Yeah, it feels very discombobulating, you know? When all of a sudden we're like in another group entirely, and it doesn't feel like it's been that long. Like, I don't know how many other times we're gonna have to swap before things happen. I'll go round up the musicians. You wait here. And there he goes. Something seems to keep bringing us together, you and Grim. I look forward once more working alongside you in this endeavor. Me too, Scully. Me too. I would love to be working with you again. Oh, no, you don't. Ah! Oh, Grim learned. Grim learned to avoid the Scully smooches. He learned. Ooh, what would be your perfect team assignment? I don't know. I don't know if I have a perfect team assignment, but I do think they shouldn't be switching as much. But yeah, you're not gonna keep pulling a fast smooch over on me. Yeah, buddy, you can't. You have to stay on guard, buddy. You have to stay on guard. You have to stay on guard. Oh no, I got him on the ear. This time he smooched my ear. That's some zeal. That's some zeal, buddy. That's some zeal. It's only proper for a gentleman to express his gratitude towards such lovely individuals as yourselves. But you don't have to do that with a kiss every time, bud. Wouldn't you agree, Leona? No, I wouldn't. Yeah, no. Nope. You ain't gonna get anywhere trying to put Leona in the same sentence as proper or gentleman. What is with all of the strays? What is with all of the strays, man? Everyone is catching strays. Oh yeah? Say that a little louder, furball. I dare you. I won't be so easily deceived. Oh no. I'll grant that his demeanor and diction leave, something to be desired. What's that supposed to mean? But even when we first met, he struck me as a highly thoughtful individual. His knowledge sets him a cut above his student peers in a way that doesn't seem entirely due to being an upperclassman. I've never had the pleasure of making the acquaintance of a lion beastman before. I've little doubt that Leona is of noble... Yeah, oh, what? Blah, oh, okay, blah, blah, blah. That's all I hear coming out of your mouth. Scully was able to pick up on the fact that he was a prince almost immediately. No, Leona's like, yeah, nope. Maybe you ought to take a look at yourself before you go talking about others. I'm sorry? You don't seem to realize it. Then again, maybe you're just being deliberately obtuse. Either way, you met your idol Jack Skellington and came to Halloween Town on Cloud 9. Then your ideas for best Halloween ever got vetoed and your dream got crushed. That's where you are now. And all you're doing is smiling and carrying on like normal. You must be a real doormat. Ooh, okay. Okay, I see. So we have Sebek. We have Sebek giving Scully good advice in the wrong context. We have Leona clocking the fact that Scully's really not happy with what's going on. But I have a feeling that we're going to continue to be rude to Scully for no real reason, and that's going to blow up in our face. Yeah, Leona's really good at analyzing people and manipulating. 110%. But boy oh boy. Boy oh boy oh boy. Boy oh boy. Boy, 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 boy. Boy? Have I said boy enough times? I think I have. I highly doubt you're perfectly happy with this state of affairs. Why would I not be? I'll grant that the idea of a lively Halloween differs somewhat from the conclusion I reached. I've spent all my prior Halloweens in solitude and silence. Everyone from my village respected that more somber version of Halloween. I truly believed it to be the norm. But surely I've been shallow in my thinking. See, he's trying to think. He's trying to think outside of the box. He's trying. He's trying. Why are we being so mean to him for trying? Why? 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 Mr. Skellington is the Pumpkin King. I'm certain he's thought deeply about the course of action. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, Jack Skellington might be the problem. Jack might be the problem. Jack might be the problem. Because if Jack is just like, nah, I just kind of felt like it. I think Scully's gonna have like a breakdown. I think if Scully legitimately questions Jack and then Jack's like, yeah, no, we're doing it for the lulz, I think Scully's gonna panic. I think he's gonna panic. I don't think that's gonna go very well. Oh, good night. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Thank you for coming and hanging out. My. Also, another Scully snack, man. We got another one on the books. Jack Skellington, please. There's no way he thought that deeply about any of this. I strongly beg to differ. Don't you think Mr. Skellington is a highly thoughtful individual? Another Scully snack, welcome back. Do I answer truthfully? Do I answer with my own thoughts, or do I try to be nice to Scully? I guess, to be fair, okay, we're gonna go on a tangent. Friends that do not call you out on your bullshit are not good friends. So, I could try to save Scully's feelings, but that's not gonna serve him in the long run. Now. Friends that don't call you out on their bullshit are not friends, but friends need to call you out on your bullshit with a little bit of grace and a little bit of dignity, right? Like, there is a time and a place to be real with people, and there's a time and a place where you should let them have their moment and then correct them afterwards, right? Like, if your friend is in a play, you know, and they're doing a thing. You forgot that I can swear. I can. Oh, a poll idea? Yeah, sure. I can put it in a poll as I continue to jump on my soapbox here. Nice or naughty? What do we want to do? So, like, I feel like we should bring reality to Scully on, like, that level. But he has been getting beaten down by literally every single other person that he has ever talked to in this event. So I kind of just want to be nice on principle to give him some hope, you know? But, like, if your friend's in a play and they do terribly, but after the play they're like, oh my gosh, and they're so happy about it, you can still be happy with them in that moment, and then later, after they have come down off of their high, you can then be like, yeah, you know, your acting wasn't as good as it could have been, and you can give critique. But no one here is dealing with Scully at that level of awareness or consideration. Yeah, like, no one has any sympathy or empathy for him at all. And I find it so wild because he has literally done nothing to us except be a little excited about Jack Skellington. Like, Scully has not done anything to us to warrant the amount of, like, strays that he's been catching. And I know that it's just because it's NRC's personality and things, but, like, man, yeah, appeasement does not lead to improvement. Exactly. The truth has to happen, but you don't have to do it harshly, I guess was the point that I was trying to make. Like, there does need to be critique. There does need to be improvement. There does need to be, you know, criticism, but it has to be constructive, right? You don't want to tear your friends down, but you cannot leave them where they're at. So, improvement hasn't been achieved. Yeah, no, you are right. You are right. Improvement hasn't been achieved. That is very, very fair. Scully's stubborn, yeah, and he's having a crisis of faith, so he's gonna try to continue to be stubborn, because if he believes in Jack and he's wrong, then he has nothing, right? Because his ideal Halloween was already proven to, like, he already had a crisis of faith with the Halloween. So the only thread that Scully is currently clinging to is the fact that Jack has to have a mastermind plan in mind. The poll is for whether we're gonna be nice or naughty to Scully. Are we going to say, like, absolutely and placate him? Or are we gonna say, I'm not so sure about that and not? So nice is for absolutely, naughty is for I'm not sure about that. He's in the denial stage of grief. Exactly. So like, it's a whole thing, man. It's a whole thing. Can we see both? Maybe. 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 Let's try to be friends. I mean, nice is currently winning. We have for 52 to 48. So like, I'm gonna give you another little second to vote, but everyone else is mean to him. I know, I feel bad, but I also feel like he should know. I feel like we need to give him a little bit of a reality check. You know, like, but also, like, he needs a reality check because he's idolizing someone that he probably shouldn't be idolizing in the way that he's idolizing him. Because right now, to Scully, Jack Skellington can do no wrong. He can do no wrong at all. And that's not healthy for either of them because Jack Skellington's not a god. Jack Skellington's just a dude. And dudes and people can be flawed, and they are supposed to be flawed. We are all flawed beings, so. Yeah. He needs to know it's not personal. That's true. All right. Well, we'll go with nice. We'll go with nice for now. We'll go with nice. We'll say absolutely. Yes, surely that's the case. You have as impeccable an eye for character as I'd hoped. Why, your sensibilities bear an uncanny similarity to my own. Surely meeting each other must have been fate. I mean, I guess. Oh, we got a kissy kiss. Oh, okay. I see. Way to humor the guy. Don't come crying to me if this comes back to bite you in the tail later. Yeah, you know, Leona's very right. Yeah, I feel very scummy about having given him false hope. Oh, I feel very icky, guys. I feel very icky. It's patently obvious Jack Skellington's the kind of guy who gets complete tunnel vision when he gets fixated on something. He's as reckless as you. You're so certain the way you see things from behind those sunglasses of yours is the right way, but... Oh yeah, the kissing is not part of the snack game, no. That was not a rule. That was not an established rule. It was just the Jack Skellington and the Halloween Town people. Unfortunately. Arf, arf. I thought I heard someone call my name. That scared the daylights out of me. When did you get here? Yeah, we were just lavishing you with praise and talking about what a reliable skeleton you are. Really? Thank you. That's too kind. Yeah, leave it to Leona to butter him up like that. Fair enough. My. Why did I use my... I didn't realize it was Jack. That's why I used the Leona voice. I read it before I realized who was speaking, and then it was too late. That is why. Unfortunate accident. Mr. Skellington! Hey, another Scully snack. I think I'm gonna have to go grab a snack at some point because I'm getting very hungry. I see Azul and Jade are with you as well. What a delight your company is. Likewise, I'm so pleased of you to notice us, Scully. Afterthought or no? Why would it be an afterthought, buddy? Hi. Hello, welcome back. So what are you up to here? Waiting on the mayor. He said he'd be round up the musicians. In other words, you're sitting around doing nothing at all. All the while, the other teams seem to be making excellent headway into their tasks. I confess I'm a tad bit concerned about the lack of progress with the music. Will you be ready in time for Halloween? You and your sarcasm. Look, it ain't our fault. We inherited this situation from everyone else who was in the group before us. But honestly, I'm not big on the whole making it loud approach. I'm pretty much with Scully in terms of preferring things quiet. Oh dear. I thought we all decided to help prepare for Halloween so we could return to Twisted Wonderland. Would you go back on your word? That's hardly acceptable. Wouldn't you agree, Azul? Certainly. We did make a commitment to have the best Halloween ever, did we not? I never said I wasn't gonna help. I'll do what I gotta do. That said, while I committed to prep work, I never made any promises about spending time in groups. Given the choice between a bunch of baying with you guys and peace and quiet by myself, it's not hard to pick. Ah, how lovely to hear you say that. Scully did not pick up on the meaning behind that at all. Scully heard I like it quiet and was like, yes, we agree. Perfect. Smooch time. Oh, my. Spending Halloween by oneself is a perfectly valid and respectable choice. It's quiet, it's frightful, and it's more wonderful than anything. No, that won't do at all. Spending Halloween alone defeats the whole purpose of the day. Bro, Scully is having so many crises. Scully's having so many. What? It defeats the purpose? Sure it does. Take the prankster trio, for example. They may be nuisances, but we don't treat them like outcasts. After all, what would Halloween be without all the screams? Boring, that's what. Halloween is a group holiday, not a solo affair. Getting scared together, screaming together, and spending time together. That's Halloween. Dun, dun, dun! I believe Scully's frozen stiff. Well, that was quite a thorough dressing down of every Halloween Scully's ever celebrated. Yeah, Azul's right. Jack Skellington literally told him to his face, the way that you do Halloween defeats the entire purpose of Halloween. And I love that for Scully, but also poor boy's gonna cry. Poor boy's gonna cry so hard. What a pain. I had nothing to do with this, for the record. Hello, everyone! I brought the musicians! Hello there, Mayor. Azul, Jade, this works out nicely. Why don't we help out here for a bit? Yep, there he goes. There he goes. Poor boy. Oh, poor boy. Ah. Might I be excused for a short while? Oh, did something come up? Yes. He's gonna go cry in a corner. Guys, why did we do this to him? Why did we do this to poor Scully? Oh no. Oh no. You see, I'd like to assist Lock, Shock, and Barrel with their work. You want to help the prankster trio? That'd be great, as long as the rest of your group's got no objections, of course. Well, you're not gonna be much use to us zoned out like that. Suit yourself. Yes, thank you for your understanding. Adieu, for now. Oh, the footsteps were like slow and steady too. Oh no, oh boy, oh, I feel so bad for him. I feel so bad. He really has to, like, he just needs someone to talk to that's gonna give him like legitimate advice and actually listen to him. He needs someone to talk through his feelings with, man. There he goes. He was kind of wobbly on his feet there, don't you think? He seemed rather devastated. Are you certain you don't wish to console him? I'll console him. I'll go console him. I'll do it in a heartbeat, because you guys aren't helpful at all. I don't see why I should play nice. Poor Scully, having such a cruel teammate. Yeah, that's right. I am cruel. I learned some benevolence from you two guys chuckling behind his back. Oh, I doubt I could possibly have anything to teach you there, Leona. This team's leaving a sour taste in my mouth. Yeah, no. I have a feeling this is where he's going to start to become much worse. Bum 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 bum, huh? Bum 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 bum. Ba bum ba bum bum bum. Interesting. All right, it's finally time to make some music. Ah, yeah. Now write us a song that will truly liven this holiday up. Huh? What do you mean? You want us to do it? Isn't that what you brought the pros here for? We're professional players, not composers. Even if we were, how could we make music tailored to a world we know nothing about? The quickest solution is to have you, the youngins, write the music. That makes sense. No, it doesn't. It defeats the whole purpose of bringing him over to start with. Composition, I'm afraid I have little experience in that field. Likewise, though like the other musicians, I can play existing songs. I thought you merfolk were supposed to be big fans of singing. Yeah, but fans of singing and composers are two different things. Yeah, I agree. Writing music is a pain. Yeah, right. Like, creating your own music is a whole skill set. It's a whole time. It's a whole time. You should challenge yourselves instead of just tucking Finn and running. Do you believe all merfolk have the same tastes? I never knew you were capable of such sweeping generalizations, Leona. Some merfolk can't sing, while others just don't like to. I don't appreciate you trying to stick us with a difficult task. No, technically speaking, Leona's not wrong. I've hardly ever seen merfolk who actively dislike music. Oh, yeah? Yes, music in the most popular forms of entertainment under the sea. In the sea? In that case, I imagine the undersea gal must be a fan as well. Undersea gal? The undersea gal? Who is the undersea gal? We should definitely ask her sometime. Anyway, we've been discussing ourselves. But what about you, Leona? What about me? Oh, I'm sorry. I can't envision you singing in the slightest. Not even remotely. So it occurs to me that perhaps we shouldn't be discussing singing at all. Oh dear, is he perchance horrifically tone deaf? My deepest apology for my lack of sensitivity. You can't say that with that face, Jade, and have people believe you, bud. You can't do that, bud. You can't do that, man. Can't do that. You can't, bud. Come now, Jade. It's rude to say it so plainly. What? Leona's tone deaf? What? Yes. So, I don't typically talk about JP content on this channel. However, a certain concert did release. It is region locked. You have to have a VPN to be able to access it, but you can access it. I have seen most of it. I skipped the interludes. Because I don't understand Japanese. But I did see the rest of it, except for the encore. I didn't get to the encore. But it's a fantastic watch, man. It's a fantastic watch. I am not sponsored by any VPN companies. However, for personal use, I have had I've had Nord for a long time. I am not sponsored by Nord. However, it is a VPN you can use. And it seemed to work fine to get me there, so It's a very fun. If you have the time and you have, what do you mean? Of course I have Nord. Do I see him like does Nord have a stereotypical person that they have? Now I'm concerned. They do? Am I the stereotype? Have I unintentionally stereotyped myself? Oh no, I've had it for years. So like, oh my. Oh my. Oh, you can't sign into Disney Plus. That's fair. That's fair. That's the most. Oh, being a streamer. That's the requirement. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I did get it because of a streamer, so I guess that makes sense. Fair enough. My. Sebek meets Scully by accidentally knocking over his bones. That sounds super funny. That seems such a fun time. It's just because I'm a YouTuber. Yeah, I guess. Fair enough. Nord is just everywhere. It's better than a lot of the newer ones, which are kind of bad. I like it. The only problem that I have, and I don't know if it's a me problem or not, but every once in a while I have to completely uninstall it because it will block me from connecting to the internet entirely. And it doesn't matter what I do. It doesn't matter if I turn off the computer. It doesn't matter if I disconnect my Ethernet and then put it back in. Does not matter. I have to completely uninstall Nord and then I can access the internet. And it's not a problem. Like, my phone will be able to access the internet. Everything else around me will. It's just the computer because Nord is doing something and it won't let me connect. That's my only gripe about it. It's annoying because then I have to re-sign in and all that. But once I uninstall it, reinstall it, it's fine. But like every couple of months, that just kind of happens. And I don't know what to do about it. I don't know why it happens. I don't know, man. There was a Google Drive I saw on Twitter earlier, but then it got like almost immediately taken down like an hour afterwards. So I don't know, man. I don't know. But yeah. Oh, I see. Scully sees Sebek take off the sunglasses. I see. Interesting. Oh no, I gotta stop going on tangents, man. But yeah, the concert's out. It's great. Azul's a dork, man. Azul's such a dork. I thought his performance was gonna be like, I think Nord has a free trial. I think it does. I think you can get like a 30-day trial. I think. Again, not sponsored. No affiliation outside of personal use. But I think they do. I highly recommend watching it while it's out. Oh, it's 21 days now, but still. That's more than enough time to go watch the concert. More than enough time. I mean, that's fair enough. They will be doing Blu-ray and stuff too, but that'll be an extra cost. Like right now, I think it's part of the concert is free, not the whole concert. I think, although it seemed like the whole thing to me. It seemed pretty much like the whole thing. I think there's differences between day 1 and day 2 though, I think. And I think the one's only for the one day. But anyway, it's a fantastic watch. There's so many cute little moments. Yeah, it'll have the Blu-ray and then the tariffs. Yeah. Tariffs and shipping and all of that other stuff. Man, paying for the Billy people to see. Yeah, I mean, I wish that I could restream things, but I don't want to get sued, so I don't have the money to fight the mouse. I don't want to fight the mouse. I do not want to be in the mouse's bad graces. No way, no how. So, unfortunately, but I've been seeing screenshots and stuff circulate quite a bit. I don't know, maybe there will be a place. Yeah, thank you for your kind concern. Thankfully, that's never been a problem for me. Well, now I'm curious about you and Grimm. Which of you has a better musical track record? I'm clearly the better musician between us. I'm just gonna take myself out of the running right now. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Oh, a random question, but what superpower would you think you would have? Do you mean like special magic or just like in general? Because I would love to be able to teleport. You would... I think if you as an individual were able to teleport, it would be a wonderful time because you could then not have to pay for plane tickets to go on vacation. Would you technically be in a location illegally? I suppose. But you would also then be able to teleport away. So, like... I just like traveling a lot, and I think being able to teleport would just save me so much time. Like, if I really wanted to, I could just be, you know, at a cafe in Edinburgh to get, like, a croissant. That's a very weird place to get a croissant. I don't know why I didn't want to go to France to get a croissant, but maybe they have a really tasty croissant in Edinburgh, and then I could be back in my room, you know? I feel like that would be the most practical. I mean, I can fly because I'm a bat, but, like, flying still takes time. So the teleporting would be instantaneous. And then I also have the problem of the sunlight, right? So if I teleport, then I can do things quicker, which means that I don't have to spend time doing the logistics of figuring out when I cannot be in the sun, you know? So I could just be at the place I need to be at. I don't have to deal with the sun. I don't have to deal with the dirt from my homeland. I don't have to deal with any of that stuff if I can teleport. The only problem is I may not be able to teleport over large bodies of water. So, like, that could be a problem. That could be a problem. I don't know. I don't know about that. Yeah, vampires are not great in the sunlight. Also not great costing running water, which, you know. It's true. I have a special magic. Chat has divined that my special magic is Apollo's blessing, apparently. I tend to predict things, like, immediately before they happen. So I don't know how much of a blessing it is. But, you know. My. Don't back down before the fight's even started. You don't know who's better till you try. I heard about Azul and Jade's musical background this morning, so... Leona, would you care to share a popular song from your hometown? For reference's sake. Oh my gosh, please start singing The Circle of Life. Please. A Sunset Savannah song. I'm sure those are quite different from the Coral Seas songs. I'm quite curious to hear this myself. Let's see, something famous, huh? I have a big old pot. No way! No way! Oh my gosh! I have a finely bunch of coconuts, diddly dear. Oh no, you didn't let him finish! You didn't let him finish, Grim! All lined up in a row. Big ones, tall ones, some as big as your head. Aw, Grim! Grim! What in the world? What a goofy song. Am I right or what, guys? Yeah, buds? They know it too? They know it too? What? No! No way! Oh my gosh! All lined up in a row. Bum bum. Yes! Yes! Oh, I am living my best life. Oh my gosh! Oh, this is so good. Oh, this is so... Oh, I can answer that. Sometimes I move around, so if I talk like to this side of my microphone, I think it goes in the one ear, and if I go to this side, it goes in the other ear. So if I'm not fully like straight on, I think sometimes that'll happen. Sometimes it doesn't pick it up all the way, so I don't know, man. Some are big, some are small, some of them are medium-sized, which is such a wild lyric. Huh? What? Now Azul, Leona, and Jade are all singing together? Dun, dun, dun. Oh my gosh. Neji would be proud. Neji's gonna like phase in. Neji's gonna phase in, be proud, and then leave. Oh my goodness gracious me, oh my. What a time, what a time, what a time. Some are big, some are small, some of them are medium-sized. What? Now Leona, Azul, and Jade are all singing together? Is this a famous song or something? Wow, Grim, you didn't know it? Grim, you didn't know it? What do you mean, Grim? What do you mean? Perhaps even my Hench-Human knows it. Am I the odd one out? Yeah, bud. Yeah, but it's the coconut song. I have no idea what the song actually is. I only know the song because of the Lion King. I don't know who says it. I don't know how it goes. Oh my gosh. You better fill me in on this later. That's a children's song from the Coral Sea. I haven't sung that. It's from the Coral Sea. Oh, that's wild. I haven't sung that since preschool. Ah, it brings back memories. Wow, it's actually called I Have a Bunch of Coconuts. Oh, okay, interesting. Interesting. Do they sing it in the Sunset Savannah as well? Yeah, I picked it up when I was a kid. Froggy told me he knows it too, so that alone means it's gotta be pretty famous. Here I thought the Sunset Savannah's culture was wildly different from the Coral Sea. How curious that we'd share the same song. Part of the Savannah is coastal. It makes sense if the song came from that area. I see. Isn't it fascinating how much history a single song can contain? Ooh, that's a perfect song. I like it. That might be just what we need to make this Halloween to remember. We're gonna sing the coconut song for Halloween. I can't. I can't. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Oh, I love it. I love it. Okay, I'd like you all to play a song with the same tune as the one you just heard. How about it? Think you can manage? 1 and 2 and 1, 2, 3. I did not hear the coconut song. I did not hear the coconut song at all. Fantastic! Now why don't you all practice on that and we'll be in great shape. That isn't remotely similar. Okay, I'm glad I wasn't the only one. I'm glad I wasn't the only one. Because listening to that is depressing. Skellington, you gotta lighten it up. Is it that bad? Seems pretty similar to the song Sebek taught me this morning. Are you sure about that? No matter how many times they sang it, it always ended up turning into something sinister. Sebek threw a fit about it. Not hard to imagine. Does that mean even that stubborn stick in the mud couldn't set these people straight? So basically, there's no point in even trying to sing examples of songs for these people? Great. Way to waste my time. These instruments are bad fits too. An accordion, a sax, and what is this thing? He doesn't know it either. I'm glad I'm not the only one that thought it was an upright bass. That should be obvious enough. It is a bass. No, last time it was something else. It was like what was it last time? What? It's not an upright bass. It's something else that's like smaller. There's someone inside. Oh, did we not see the bass? Did we not see it? Cello. Thank you. Yep, that's the word. That's what they called it yesterday. They called it a cello yesterday, but now it's a bass. Okay, great. There's something inside. Someone. What a novel type of bass. I can't fathom why you play everything in minor keys, and your chords are so discordant. They're unbearable to listen to. I'm not even a huge fan of upbeat songs, but come on. Haven't you guys heard of mass appeal? Sure we have. This is what appeals to the masses in Halloween Town. Well, you should at least have the sax switch up its scale. And the way you're playing now makes everything sound like a funeral dirge. Seems Leona's lost patience and started coaching them. Perhaps he's actually quite particular when it comes to music. He's a good singer and he doesn't seem to hate it. And this was a surprising side of him to see. Leona, what would you say to putting your talents on display at the Mastro Lounge? Azul, this is not the time or the place. Azul, for the love of God, this is not the time or the place. Good lord, good lord. You'd be compensated, of course. And that's a wonderful idea. I imagine we could get a flood of customers if we had Leona singing. Yeah, sure. Here's my compensation package. You guys can go up against a Savannah Claw team in Spell Drive. Yep. Yeah, I'll work for you if you could be. And we're just gonna exchange favors, right? And please tell me, Azul's like, of course, after you can do this for me. And then we just keep going back and forth. Pretty please, pretty please. Pretty please. That could hardly be considered proper compensation. After all, we would be a poor match for Savannah Claw. Oh, I beg to differ. It's a perfectly fair trade. If I get publicly humiliated, so do you. Well, sounds like the music making is coming along nicely. Yeah, you don't say, Jack. You don't say, buddy. You don't say. Uh-huh, okay. That's good news. I can't wait to hear what masterpiece the combined genius of Halloween Town and Twisted Wonderland creates. Oh my gosh. Jack. Oh, okay, perfect. All right, so we were at 9, so we need to go find number 10. Oh no, I thought I saw something about flight lessons today. Oh, and then I looked at the missions and the stamp missions didn't have flight lessons. No. But you know what? We have a Jade now. We have a Jade now, and Jade is not fully maxed in flight, so we'll have at least somebody. Oh, and alchemy lessons. No. Today's Cosmic Day. I don't do Cosmic Alchemy. No. Oh, no. Why do I have a this? Who? Apple? Not Rook. What mission did I clear with Apple? What? When did that happen? Oh, okay. Interesting. All right, we're going to take lessons with Ernesto, though, because I do need to get his titles. I require your titles, buddy boy. So we need 20. We need 20 lessons. Oh, man. At least we have a Jade. My, oh my. My goodness, my gracious. Me, oh my, 20 flight and 20 alchemy. Oh, man. I will double check the missions and then I'll see if I did the alchemy or not, because I might have. I don't think I did, though, because it's a Cosmic Day. I don't think so. I can skip 10. You're right. I could do that. I have skip tickets, but I don't want to use all my skip tickets. We can always, we can chitter chatter. We're not opposed to chitter chattering, no? Oh, you time to feed the kittens? Oh, that's so fun. Enjoy. We'll do the remaining 9, and then we'll see if I need to do the alchemy lessons. We'll see about that. How I feel about the story? I don't like how many times we're splitting groups. I feel like we don't really get to see the character interactions as good as they could be. And everyone just seems very sassy, which is very fun, but also, like, everyone's just at each other's throats the entire time. Which I know is supposed to be how NRC works. But also, I feel like the Stitch event had just so much more camaraderie. And this event, everyone's just like, oh, I hate being here. Let's just get out. Like, there's no, I don't know, man. There's just like a stinky attitude. And it's something that I don't like in other media as well. There was a murder mystery. There was a murder mystery novel I read that had like a similar premise. If you want to post the Instagram video in the Discord, then you could do so. Just do it in fashion. Because I think that would make the most sense for that sort of thing, because it's cosplay? It's cosplay, yeah. The murder mystery, it happened like there was these two detectives went out to this small town to help them with like a murder in like the 1700s or whatever. And they, you know, because they had to go like get the, you know, try to figure out what's going on. But they were basically there so that the regular police could come. So they were like the intermediary police. And the entire novel, 300 to 400 pages, because I don't exactly remember, was just the two detectives complaining about being in a backwater town. They did not take their job seriously. They did not investigate seriously. And the entire time they were just whiny pieces of poop. And I hated it. I'm getting similar vibes. It's better because the characters are a little bit more fun. And like, we're not trying to solve a murder. Like, they're still taking it seriously enough. But I don't like just how catty everything is. I like the moments, they're very fun. It's just, there's like a little much. They did put, you're right. They definitely put a lot of the negative characters into the event, which is true. They don't have to work together specifically, but there's a lot of everybody clocking everybody else and not making any progress. And it just, cause like, I feel like we have been doing the same thing for like 9 years at this point. Like, we keep talking about the music, and then we change the people talking about the music, and then we change the people talking about the music, and we're still trying to figure out the music. Like, it's been a long, it's just a long time. It's a long time. They did put all the overblotters together. This is fair. This is very, very fair. Very, very fair. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, once they start talking like normal people and actually like bouncing off one another, it's fun and it's fine. And like, there are moments where the cattiness is very funny. But it's just so much of the same. Yeah, it's repetitive. Thank you. That is the word. Thank you for putting it so eloquently. It's a bit repetitive. Yeah. The same topic is also a downgrade. True. This is practically a more condensed version of Book 6. I guess in a way. And the other thing I don't understand is why they are so aggressively upset with Scully for just existing. Like, bro is really trying to like get along with you. Like, he is trying so hard to not have his entire Earth shattered at every conceivable moment. And we just don't care. And like, I understand that's how NRC operates, but also there are characters that should be more empathetic to him that just aren't. Like, Jamil's been the only person I feel like basically only Jamil, right? Has been nice to him after the initial like meeting. I can't remember, man. I don't know. Yeah, Jamil and you, basically, were the only people that have been nice to Scully. Like, and like, Riddle shouldn't have a problem with him. Trey shouldn't have a problem with him. Like, and maybe it's just because they're not interacting. Oh, okay, good. I did the alchemy lessons. We're fine. We're fine. Yeah, they're all bitter, and it's just unfortunate to me. And it feels like they have to be mean to Scully for the plot to plot, but I don't think that they do. I think Jack Skellington could take care of Scully's motivation single-handedly. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Man. But anyway, we are done with our little lesson break. So now we get to enjoy an Ekram Badum. I don't know how to pronounce that word. An Acerbic remark. We need Kaleem, period. We need Kaleem or Rook. I think Rook could have also been good, because Rook is very Scully-esque, but Rook is a little bit more like, he's still down to clown for some of the creepy things than Kaleem might be. I would assume. I feel like if Rook or Kaleem was here, it'd be fine. I feel like Rook could have been here, no? Because Rook was in Glorious Masquerade, but he wasn't in Playful Land. So he could have been here. I guess. I did forget to turn on voices. You're right. Hold on. You're right. And the sound effects. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh, thank you for reminding me before we got into it. Thank you so much. So much. All right, there we go. There we go. There we go. Oopsie daisies. It's fine. It's fine. 2/3 of Pomfuri. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We would have had to like leave Apple behind probably, for it to make sense. In that regard, I guess. Did the previous members finish gathering ingredients in the morning? Yeah, they did. I heard it went pretty smoothly with Apple and Riddle's botanical knowledge. I'm gonna have to figure out how to read again. It helped that many of the plants in this area were similar to medicinal herbs I'd seen in encyclopedias before. And Apple was able to fill in any gaps in my familiarity with his wide breadth of knowledge about edible plants. Oh no, you got a very cursed ad. I am so sorry. I am so sorry for you. That does not seem like a good time. At all. Reading challenge impossible, exactly. Leona supplied everything else. Everything else? What kind of non-plant foods are we talking? Because I feel like the stuff you can hunt around here is all, oh, it's all sorts. We gathered everything pretty quick, actually. He also did a great job of listening to Sally and engaging her in conversation. I was surprised to see it. And we didn't get to see, like, that would have been so fun to see. We got to see kind of a little bit of it with him, you know, talking about respecting Sally and Leona being in favor of women's right and wrongs. But, like, that could have been cuter. That could have been a fun time. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, we didn't get to see that. That would have been great. And we probably could have got to see it if we didn't switch the groups. Oh, yes. That Leona was such a well-mannered young gentleman. Are we talking about the same person? That's an Acerbic remark, though I can sympathize with the sentiment. Shall we get started? All the cookware is over here. You're welcome to use whatever you like. All the equipment made me think this place was a lab at first, but it's really just kitchenware. For sure. And there's a healthy selection of spices, too. Ah, sorry, Jamil. You don't need any explanation there, do you? Huh? Oh, I don't mind at all. I certainly wasn't expecting to spend Halloween cooking together with you, Trey. I think I could learn a lot from you. I'm glad we ended up grouped together. I could say the same. I hear the Scarabia students talk all the time about how good of a chef you are and how vast your repertoire is. I'm mainly a confectioner, so I can't exactly claim any across-the-board mastery of cooking. Don't expect too much out of me beyond the sweets. I hope you'll share plenty of pointers with me today. You give me too much credit. To be honest, fancy party food is not my specialty. Really? That comes as a surprise because a certain somebody makes you do that all of the time. Oh, that's so interesting, Jamil. Would you care to elaborate? Would you care to elaborate? I'm especially bad at plating things. I do fine with home cooking, but still. I find it impressive the way you whip up enough food to serve a crowd at a big tea party. Really? I guess we've both got gaps in our skill set, huh? Maybe so. As they say, the grass is always greener on the other side. Oh, well, we will pray for you finishing your sci-fi novel. It'll be fine, I'm sure. My. Whoa, who are these mature dudes? Oh, never mind, my bad. They were talking like such typical guys with, like, careers and stuff. I mistook them for actual adults for a second. What? Okay. All right, Edie. Fine. Fine, I guess. Yeah, Edie has a career. Trey technically has a career, and so does Jamil. Jamil's had a career his entire life. They all have careers. Riddle's the only outlier in that regard. Trey and Jamil are basically the archetypes of functioning members of society at our school. And yet they still have that secret ulterior motive vibe that has Vice House Warden written all over it. Meanwhile, there's this guy. A spritz of frog's breath? How much is a spritz exactly? Oh no, that's right. Riddle's really obsessed with like the exact measurements and stuff. Oh man. Oh, poor Riddle. Poor Riddle. Depends on the frog's mood. Miss Sally, the point of a recipe is to be reliably reproducible. How would anyone even measure the volume of a gaseous substance? Oh, you do that by the length of their breath. Wouldn't that mean the results differ by each individual frog? Well, I suppose so. Yep, totally useless, bullheaded beyond belief. I wasn't expecting the Taskmaster to be so singularly bad in the kitchen. I'm hearing an awful lot of colorful commentary coming our way. Ooh, what a sentence. Colorful commentary coming. What is that? It's alliteration, yeah? You must have quite a bit of free time on your hands, Edia. Let's see how good you are in the kitchen, then. No thanks. I'm way more at home in the peanut gallery. Well, too bad, buddy boy, too bad. You made yourself an enemy of Riddle, and therefore you must suffer. And therefore you must suffer. R.I.P. Edia, R.I.P. Edia. You know, come to think of it, I don't recall ever seeing you in the cafeteria, Edia. Oh, are we gonna address this? I was thinking about this today. I don't remember why it came up in my mind, but I was like, does Edia even go to the cafeteria? I think I was thinking about Ortho's one vignette, or like, yeah, his it's a school uniform, right, where he joins the film research club. But in the beginning of that vignette, he's talking with all the freshmen at lunch, and he's talking about like how he doesn't need to eat, but he takes pictures of the food and stuff and wants to like have the experience. And I was like, but if Ortho never did that before, then does that mean that Edia never went to the lunch, like the cafeteria before? Yeah, does Ortho bring him his food? I don't know why I started going down that rabbit hole, but now I am so happy that we get to find a definitive answer in this event about how Edia eats his lunches and things. Ever? Don't tell me you haven't even been once since you've enrolled. I mean, I've definitely been, when I have absolutely no other choice. The way you're talking makes me think that that's a pretty rare occurrence. I don't see you at the mystery shop or the school vendor either. What do you normally eat? Oh, he just goes to the mystery shop, like, before it closes. That's all. We see that in the Ghost Bride event. He goes to get his manga in, like, the dead of night. My, oh my, oh my, oh. We cannot be on 32 silver sippies. What do you mean? Have I really gone on that many tangents and did that many things? No, we might have to. I don't know, man. That's too many. That's too many. Huh? What do you guys care? Leave me alone. I care. I'm curious to learn what people in Twisted Wonderland eat other than cow's milk. Okay, I'll talk. Now, please just stop crowding into my personal space and staring. Okay, so, I mainly have, jelly drinks. No, you do not subsist off the jelly. Not gonna lie though, those vitamin jelly packets are really, really tasty. They're really, really good. I had the little fiber packet thingy-mabobbers that they have in Japan. Very, very good. Love them. Love them a lot. I have to get certain flavors. I have to get certain flavors. I like the peach one. The peach one's okay. I think I had a pineapple one last time I was there too, and that was okay. Obviously, I do not eat the grape one. I hate grapes. But you need to have more than just the jelly packet, buddy. You need to have more than just the jelly packet, bud. I also eat packaged snacks and cup noodles, that sort of thing. So you subsist. Iria is prepared for college, though. I will say that much. He's pretty much prepared for college. He's got his ramen. He's got his ramen diet already sorted out. That's not food. I mean, if he's getting his vitamins from the jelly, it might not be the end of the world, but like, yeah. yeah. Oh, yeah, the lychee flavor is very good, too. Yeah. Food in Twisted Wonderland really is unusual. Don't let him mislead you, Sally. Idia, I'm not sure any of that counts as food. Oh, Trey is angry. I don't think we've ever seen Trey this angry outside of book 1. He needs more D vitamin. He might. Yeah, he doesn't go in the sun. He doesn't go out in the sun, so he has to be supplementing that somehow. But... Whoa, Trey, I think this is the most intense expression of disapproval I have ever seen on your face. Why? Why wouldn't I disapprove? Jelly drinks? Powder mixed into water? Packaged snacks and instant noodles? Come on. With foods like those, you'll never build your jaw. No! Trey, no! This is gonna go right back to toothbrushing. No! No! That's not the point! It isn't, but strong jaws contribute to dental health. Stop! Stop being a freak! Stop it! Stop it! Strong jaws contribute to dental health. Chewing is an important thing to do for your teeth. Man. Why is my dental health of any of your concern in the first place? All right, I think we can put Trey's personal interests aside. The real issue at hand is that none of those foods provide your body with useful nutrients. Thank you, Riddle, for bringing us back on track. Thank you so much. The human body requires specific nutrients which you should consume in carefully measured quantities to avoid excesses or deficiencies. That's just extreme in a different way. I mean, he's not wrong, though. You should have a balanced diet. You should have a balanced diet. Oh, our wisdom teeth don't fit anymore because of the processed foods? That's interesting. That's very interesting. But, like, you don't need to be as restrictive in your calories as you think you do, because you would be surprised how quickly your calories disappear from just, like, normal everyday things. Like, if you have a handful of, like, nuts or, like, seeds, I think seeds specifically, you're done for, like, the day almost. Seeds have so many calories, which makes sense because they're seeds. They need the energy to be able to grow into a plant. But, like, you do need to make sure that you are getting a variety of things so that way you can have the proper nutrients. Because if you only ever eat one thing, you're gonna end up deficient in something, and that's going to affect your overall health. So, like, Riddle's not technically wrong. He does take it to a little bit of an extreme. But, you know. It's not enough to just fill your stomach or simply get the right nutrients. The most important thing is flavor. Enjoying delicious food is what cuisine is all about. That too. Being able to enjoy the food that you eat is also a fair point. There's also a fair... Oh yeah, stir fries are really, really good. Yeah. Because they're quick and they're easy and they have a lot of ingredients and they have, like, a lot of veggies and stuff. So yeah, you do get more nutrients when you like the food because you eat more of it. Exactly. Oh yeah, sweet potatoes. Yeah, because sweet potatoes have, like, all of they have a lot of minerals and stuff, and I think if you mash them specifically, you get, like, anything that they might be lacking out of the milk and butter. No? I think potentially, maybe. I heard that. I heard, like, mashed potatoes are okay in that regard because of that, but sweet potatoes specifically are, like, such a good food. They have such good nutrients and they're relatively cheap. So. Oh, you should digest better when you like the food too. They did studies and the act of anticipating the food makes your digestion more efficient. Oh, that's wild. Okay. Interesting, interesting. I completely agree, Jamil. After all, you can't get anyone to eat food if it isn't appetizing. That's also fair. That is also very fair. Exactly. Which is why you should ignore people complaining about food looking too boring. I'm getting dogpiled over here. Okay, what do you all have highbrow... What is this sentence? Oh, what do all of you highbrow connoisseurs normally eat? I order the cafeteria's blue plate specials. They have professionally crafted nutritional balance, which fits my criteria. On days when we have tea parties, I calculate a day's worth of nutritional requirements and tailor some buffet offerings to fulfill them. Blue plate specials and buffets? That all sounds so fancy. Is there anything you've found especially good lately? I recently had a particularly delicious meat pie. Oh, good lord, what I wouldn't do for a meat pie. I can't make pie crust. I have such a terrible time making pie crust. But a meat pie is so good. They're so good. They're so tasty because you get all the potatoes and the carrots and the onions and the peas and the meat and the everything. Shepherd's pie is so delicious. Meat pies are great. I wish I could make them more. I wish I could make pie crust. Because I know I can go out there and buy it. But like, man, it's so good. It's so good. I don't do that enough. Ay. Oh, you're making pie crust next week? Ah, mini pumpkin tarts. Oh, that's so good. Oh, I love that for you. My, oh my. You're from the Queendom of Roses, right? I thought that region was famous for its pies. Surely you've had your fill of good pies in your life. Oh, Jamil, what you don't know. Oh, Jamil, what you don't know. If this one snuck out to you, it must have been very high quality. The pies they serve in the cafeteria are surprisingly good, even for those of us hailing from the Queendom. One of the chefs once told me they learned how to make them from the best. Oh? I hardly ever see you eating pies in the cafeteria. I thought you didn't like them. It's not like that at all. I just sample a lot of sweets made with pie dough, so I tend not to order it in the cafeteria. Pies? Interesting. What do you typically eat, Trey? I just eat whatever sticks out to me on a given day, but... Oh, the cafeteria's Salisbury steak is pretty good. For as much as I like meat pies, I don't like Salisbury steak. I don't like it at all. It's very similar, because Salisbury steak is just fancy meatloaf, which is basically what a meat pie is, except it's in a pie. But like, I don't know why. I don't know why Salisbury steak just rubs me the wrong way. I don't know. I'll eat it. Like, it's not like I'm gonna turn my nose up at it. But I don't like meatloaf, so I think that's probably why I don't like Salisbury steak. If I'm gonna have the meat, I don't want it in the loaf. I would much rather, cause like meatloaf's just made with chopped meat. So then just make it into like tacos or something. Just make it into something more exciting than like brick of meat, you know? Yeah, no, I'm not a fan of meatloaf. Not a fan. Yes, I like it as well. It's hard to get it, though. When you come in too late, it tends to be sold out already. Yeah, no kidding. It's one of the hottest selling dishes there. Toothpaste-flavored jelly beans? Oh, interesting. I didn't know that they had toothpaste-flavored ones. That's kind of wild. I don't mean to laugh to insult your taste, but I'd never heard of that. I really like the I like licorice a lot. In terms of jelly beans, though, I like the popcorn ones. I like the popcorn flavored jelly beans. Oh, mint jelly beans? Oh, is it just mint? Is it just mint? Are they mint? Or are they, is it, what? I'm so confused now. Toothpaste jelly bean is just a mint jelly bean? Then why are we calling it a toothpaste jelly bean? Cotton candy jelly bean or butterbeer jelly bean? Roasted marshmallow? Oh, the roasted marshmallow ones are nice too. Not every toothpaste is mint. Some toothpastes are bubblegum, some toothpastes are spearmint, some toothpastes don't have a mint flavor at all. But mint is a very common toothpaste flavor. So, a massive package of toothpaste jelly beans arrive at Harmsville. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. If you had it and it was minty, that'd be fine. You haven't had the boozled ones, but you like the Starburst jelly beans? That's fair, that's fair. Oh, you found them because of being boozled. Okay, so they're supposed to be like a penalty they're supposed to be a penalty toothpaste bean, but they just taste like mint. So they're not a penalty bean in the same way as like toilet water or whatever else they have. I don't know the flavors of Bean Boozled. I see. Okay. Got it. Understand. Got it. Okay. Makes way more sense. We're definitely ordering them for Trey though, right? We're definitely getting him a bag of toothpaste flavored jelly beans. That's definitely happening, right? Oh man, what I wouldn't do to have like a bag of the buttered popcorn ones right now, man. I haven't had jelly beans in such a long time. My goodness, my gracious. Juicy ground beef with a rich, thick sauce. And it's about as big as your hand. Yeah, no, that tracks out. Oof, I'm getting indigestion just listening to you describe it. Does Edea have a very sensitive stomach? Is that why he only eats noodles? It's not that hard on the stomach, actually. You should try it sometime, Edea. It's so good, it leaves you wanting more. I could eat that every day. Why did the music cut out? Why did the music cut out when Trey wanted to eat the steaks every day? Why did the music cut out? Every day? Oh no, does this break some sort of stupid rule? Oh no. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Uh-oh. Trey. My. Trey, surely you haven't broken rule 186, never eat a hamburger on a Tuesday? That's the other point. Why wouldn't you just have a hamburger if you wanted a Salisbury steak? Because then you could put like the lettuce and the tomato and the mushrooms and the Swiss and the bacon. Why? Oh my gosh, riddle. It was just a figure of speech. And aren't you being a little liberal with that? What constitutes a hamburger? I mean, he could be. So Trey's a fan of Salisbury steak. What kind of menu offerings do you enjoy, Jamil? Oh, I don't really eat in the cafeteria much. I prepped a boxed lunch for someone every morning, so I make one for myself on the side. Ooh, a boxed lunch. That sounds delightful. I make those on occasion myself. I'd love to learn more from you about it. I'm not sure I could teach you much. I don't make anything all that fancy, he says, and then he's going to list off like 30 recipes that he makes individually every day that are time consuming. I just throw something together using whatever ingredients happen to be on hand at the time. You're talking like that's simple, but that sounds rather... sounds harder than, I see. Harder than pre-planned cooking. I suppose it does require improvisational skills not everyone has. I used to take requests, but that came with its own set of problems. I'd ask Kaleem what he wanted to eat the next day, and he'd say, oh, just make something simple like croquettes, and as if it's that easy. He has no idea how much work goes into making anything deep-fried. No kidding. Making deep-fried food first thing in the morning sounds rough. Is there a reason you can't simply prepare it the night before? Because then it's not fresh and it doesn't taste as brittle. Deep-fried foods, and I feel this way about, like, you know, if you go out to get, like, McDonald's french fries, they can be okay reheated, but you gotta reheat them on the stove. Because if you don't reheat them on the stove, then they just get soggy, and it's terrible. Terrible. Yes, fried food loses its crispiness the longer it sits out. And there's already a delay between when you're making the box lunch and when it gets eaten. You should at least fry it the day it's being served. It's definitely best when it's fresh. I prefer to serve food as soon as it's done, then hear what people have to think of it, but things just don't work out that way. Exactly. I've been curious why you were asking us about the meals we enjoyed. There's a certain someone you want to cook for, isn't there? Dun dun dun! What? No, who said anything about Jack? Aw, Sally. No one said anything about Jack. You said things about Jack. Ah, so it's him. Dude, even a literal skeleton's got more game than What do you mean, idiot? What do you mean? Yeah, literally no maidens. Maidenless behavior, the lot of them. Maidenless behavior. Oh, I mean, I'm fair enough. What bearing do games have on this discussion? Oh, riddle! Oh, riddle! Oh, poor baby boy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Well, there are dishes best served fresh, than dishes that are better if you let them sit. For soups, I do make those days before. They're better when you stew them until the ingredients start coming apart. Agreed. Soups are healthy and rich in nutrients. I put them in insulated containers for Colleen. Actually, I made soup for lunch today. Would you be willing to try some? You mean like a taste test? Uh-oh, did Jamil just get triggered? Was Jamil like, not again? Please, not here. Good lord, I don't want to have to be the poison tester here. Exactly. I'd really appreciate any pointers you might have. Uh-oh. You want me to put a spoonful of soup this color in my mouth? Yeah, well, what are you gonna do, Jamil? You gonna be rude? Eat the soup, buddy. Eat the soup! The spoon's got holes in it. The soup's draining right out. Oh, sorry, wrong spoon. Here, use one of the normal ones. Miss Sally, if you have a defective spoon, wouldn't it make sense to throw it away? No, Riddle, because you use those spoons when you're cooking, Riddle. It's a cooking spoon, Riddle. It's a cooking spoon, so you can take the pasta out of the water without draining the water. It's a cooking spoon. Please don't. I do need it at times. When would you ever need it? Why do you guys not know how to use a spoon with holes? How do you not know how to use a spoon with holes? You use these all the time when you're cooking. What do you mean? Oh, wait, idiot. I read that as Jamil. I don't know why my brain read that as Jamil. Edie is talking. Edie is excusable. It's excusable. Edie doesn't know how to cook. Edie doesn't know how to cook. I started going off on a tangent for reasons that were not justified. It's Edia. That's fine. He doesn't know. I don't know how my brain read that as Jamil. Okay. Excusable. All right, fine. Anyway. Oh my gosh. Anyway, like, what do you think, Jamil? Oh my gosh, hello, welcome in. They're counting silver sippies. They're counting how many times. So if anyone is unfamiliar, we do have a few games that we play on stream. We have the Sebek hydration game, where we take a sip of our hydrating beverage anytime Sebek does certain things. For this event, we have the Scully snack game. Anytime that Scully mentions Jack Skellington by name or otherwise alludes to people in Halloween Town, we do a little snacky snack. And then there's a silver hydration game where anytime I do particular things like slander Trey or my mic cuts out or I go on a tangent, y'all can choose to take some sips of your hydrating beverage as well. I think this is the first time in a very long time that we've had this many silver sippies. But I just keep going off on tangents, man. I think that's been the huge thing today is tangents. But anyway, so that is why there's a number in chat. I count the Sebek sippies for sure. I count sometimes the Scully sippies accurately, and then chat counts the silver sippies because I can't tell when my mic cuts out because I'm not hearing myself. So like stuff like that, that's up to y'all to clock. I can't help in that regard. But all right, I'll try it. Don't, Jamil. Have you forgotten what happened to us last night? Oh man, oh man. Sally's gone out of her way to help us. It wouldn't be fair to let her do so much and offer nothing in return. That's very considerate of you, but you shouldn't risk yourself. You should put your own health first. It's fine, thank you, but please don't stop me. Here goes nothing. Yeah? Hello? Yeah? Yeah, buddy? Well, R.I.P. Jamil. I don't think so. I have a feeling this is gonna turn around and be like, this is great, and then they're gonna be like, yeah. Yeah? It's good. Yep, that's what I thought was gonna happen. Yep. It's probably gonna be because the other people were helping in the group, yeah? Aww? Really? Oh, I'm so delighted. Yes, ma'am. It's a delicious flavor with plenty of depth. So this is how soups are seasoned in Halloween Town. It's both distinctive and stimulating. I'm actually feeling inspired by this. May I take charge of cooking other dishes based on this flavor? Certainly, by all means. Jamil, are you really all right? Are you feeling strange at all? Nausea, palpitations, dizziness, chills, or any other unusual symptoms? I'm fine. Seriously, there are no way you're fine after taking a sip of soup with such a bizarre odor. I didn't. Huh? Oh, that's what happened. Oh, he pretended. Oh, that's right. He pretended. Oh, he just pretend. Oh, Jamil, you sly fox, you. And the spoon with the holes was still sitting out, so I just used that to take a pretend sip. A pretend sip? So all that stuff about being delicious and having a deep flavor was a lie? Didn't you just say it wouldn't be fair to offer nothing in return for all she's done for us? Look, what do you want? Between that color and the smell, there's no way I was actually gonna eat it. Ah, I see. But we now have a full kitchen authority. Let's use it and make dishes we can actually stomach. I take back what I said about flavor being the most important part of cuisine. Appearance, smell, and taste are all vitally important elements when cooking. Indeed they are. Indeed they are. Indeed. My, oh my, oh my. Pizza pie. All right, on to 13. My, a comedic letdown. Oh no. My. Ah, there we go. Let me not drop all of the things on my desk at the same time. What? Oh no, I'm gonna need to get... I'm gonna need to refill my beverage soon. What manner of activities did you engage in this morning, my liege? I would love to hear tales of your exploits, and we have yet another Sebek Zippy Sim. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Have a wonderful day. Have a wonderful day. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna need more liquid. For sure. we settled upon the idea of using plants to dye Finkelstein's drab fabric to make banners. I still don't appreciate you calling it drab. Plant-based dyes, huh? I've worked with those before. With my grandmother. Do we have all the components and tools we need? We gathered a selection of plants and chemicals used for dyeing this morning, but we don't have all of the tools yet. Tools for dyeing? That would be a pot, tongs, gloves. You're wearing gloves right now, Sebek. Wow, Sebek, you knew that off the top of your head. Have you done this before? I wouldn't be surprised if the Briar Valley having its importance on fabrics means that Sebek's dyed fabric before. Also, I feel like doing tie-dye is a very, like, universal experience, at least in the US. Like, for every single field day, for every single anytime you were going out as a group, for any sort of school-sponsored thing, that you would have to, like, make a tie-dye shirt. They'd have, like, a tie-dye day, and then you make a tie-dye shirt, and then you have to wear that shirt while you're at the event. What a time, what a time, what a time, what a time. Not personally, but I've seen Lilia and Silver dye curtain. Oh, okay. It wasn't Sebek himself, but Lilia and Silver instead. I see. Dyeing curtains. Oh, that sounds like a fun time. Some sauce got splattered on the curtains and stained them 3 different colors. No amount of washing could remove the blemishes. So they decided to re-dye the curtains. That's very practical. I love that. I love that, man. Oh yes, I vaguely recall this tale. I said I'd give them new curtains, but Lilia seemed enthralled at the idea of putting a unique spin on things. Yes, sir. I remember that well. How did the sauce even get on the curtains? And I want to know how it stained them 3 different colors. Well, you see, when Lilia cooks, when Lilia gets his hands in the pot, things go a little sideways. Things can go a little oopsie-daisy, you know? My. I do have a pot at home, but I imagine it's being used for cooking at the moment. The witches have a bigger one, though. You could use that. Witches, you say? So Halloween Town has its own magic don't know why this word is so hard for me. Practitioners. You're in for a treat. They look just like you, boys. I suppose that means they're exceptional and incredibly beautiful mages. What kind of magic do they use? I can't wait to meet them. Wait, I feel as though I've been through this conversation before. Well, what are we waiting around for? Let's go pay those witches a visit. They're typically somewhere around here. Whoa! That gust just now, it almost knocked my hat right off. That wasn't a random breeze, that was the witches on their brooms. Hello up there, have you got a second? They're flying down out of the sky. So these are the witches. My. What brings you here, Doctor? And with the children in tow? My, oh my. Is there something you need? In what way do they look like us? I don't think witch or wizards are derogatory terms for mages. I think mage is just like the gender neutral term, no? Which is kind of wild because there are like male witches and there are female wizards. Like it's not technically I think it's like what is it? Etymology? I think the roots of the words might be gendered, but I don't think that the terms actually necessarily have to be. It's just the type of magic that you do. Like a wizard is more scientifically based versus a witch is more like nature based, I guess. I mean, all things are kind of scientific in a way. But like, it was explained in book 6 and implied in book 7 that you don't use them anymore. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, medicinal. Thank you. That's the word. I was like, herbs are a thing, but like, I don't know what the word is for that. But yeah. Oh, I don't remember that being a thing, because it's interesting then if that is true that Apple and like no one was offended by them using the term witch here. You know, they were like, oh, okay, magic people, sure. Bravo. I don't know. There's a whole terminology, but that needs a whole video. Fair enough. Their faces are scary. I knew it. It's what's called a build up to a comedic letdown, right? I just learned that phrase recently. We need a twist dictionary. Yeah. Oh, a wild blackberry pie. That sounds delicious. I have a favor to ask. Here's the deal. These are witches? Do you think they use the same brand of magic we do? It's hard to say. I barely sensed any magic from them at all. And the denizens of Halloween Town were shocked at Graves' display of magic. It would seem the magic employed in this world differs somewhat from our own. I suppose the town itself is such a strange place, there's no sense in expecting anything here to have rhyme or reason. Well, that's kind of mean. It has rhyme or reason, it's just not the rhyme and reason that you're used to. Silly billies. My. What are you gonna do? Now I see you want to borrow our cauldron. I don't see why not. We're happy to lend it to you for the sake of Halloween. Ah, excellent. That will be a great help. We can do the actual dyeing in the plaza, so we'll need to carry the cauldron there. That sounds like quite a chore. It's far too heavy for us to lift. We'll carry it then. We wouldn't want to waste too much time on this. My liege, you rest here. I wouldn't dare ask you to engage in manual labor beneath your station. Another sippy for Sebek, another Sebek sippy. Come along now, Vil, Apple. Now see here. Thanks, boys. Our home's a bit of ways out from here, though. But you can use magic, right? Let's fly there. You can borrow our brooms. What? You expect us to fly on these? Apple, does this seem feasible to you? Oh, I see. Oh, he has to ask Apple for permission. Is that because Apple's in the spell drive and does the flying? I'm better at flight than any other subject, but it's gonna be a challenge. What about you, Sebek? I can try if I absolutely must, but... Why are you frowning? Is there a problem? Brooms are meant to assist with flying. They're essentially a conduit for one's magical energy. Magical energy flows differently through different forms and materials. We can't just use any random broom. Hence why the brooms at our school are all standardized in the interest of level playing field, like our magical pens. The school's brooms we use are specially designed to be easy to fly on and accommodate all students' needs. These brooms, however, they're definitely they're definitely going to be hard to handle. I see. Agreed. They're brittle and gnarled. They look less like brooms and more like tree branches. So much for the convenience of magic. Don't misunderstand, Doctor. That's a common amateur excuse from freshmen who rely overmuch on their brooms. It's true that magic implements such as brooms and carpets can either facilitate flight or make it more difficult. But such obstacles can be overcome with enough training. All this balking is embarrassing. Indeed, with sufficient magical reserves, it's possible to fly without the use of any implements at all. Okay, Mal, I think you're a special case though, Mal. I think you're a special case. I'm just gonna go out on a limb. I'm gonna go out on a limb here, and I think you're a special case. And that's just you being absurdly powerful. Regardless, this is a good opportunity for you, Apple. Fly on that broom. You can treat it as a special flight class training. Really? But this is so sudden. What's the matter? Are you scared of failure? What? I'm not scared. If that's how it's gonna be, I can't back down now. Let's do this, Sebek. It doesn't take much to get under your skin, does it? But if you're willing to do it, I can hardly let myself be outdone. Very well. Behold, as I fully apply myself to the task. All right, boys, let's see. Let's see what they're up to. What? Uh-oh, it's not going well. I'm floating, but, whoa, I'm wobbling too much. I'm gonna fall. Bye, Apple. Ow, so much for that. I can't control it at all. This is worse than when I first learned to fly on a broomstick. And this broom's just too quirky. What an utter embarrassment. Or at least that's what I'd say if not for Sebek's failure to get even into the air. Aw, little Becky. Oh, little Becky. Aw, man. Aw, man. Are you even looking? Observe. Observe what? The tips of my toes. Oh, little Becky. The tips of your toes. Oh, you're just barely floating off the ground. You're right. Your little toe is ever so slightly hovering. Looks like you can take a nice slow flight. Well done, Sebek. You're praising him for that? Are you this lenient with all the students in your dorm? It hasn't been long since Sebek first manifested his magic. He's still essentially an infant, yet look at him now. Aww. Oh, is that so, Mal? So you can do this? So you can have these thoughts, huh, buddy? I see. Okay. The same person who cried tears of frustration at his inability to use magic is flying on a difficult-to-use broom. That kind of growth is quite impressive. It's truly a moving sight. My liege, that was a long time ago. It was like last week. It was like last week. Aw, this is very wholesome. I love this. This is such a good time. Also, Sebek-sippy. That was meant to be a compliment. Do you find it disagreeable? No, sir. I'll remember your generous words with all due gratitude. But still, he's not happy to see such a minuscule achievement. I clearly have much more work to do. I can't tell whether that look on Sebek's face is him laughing or crying. He's a rude, overbearing, obnoxious little cucumber! But I respect his drive to improve, if nothing else. Wow, Sebek has upgraded from potato to cucumber. Congratulations, Sebek! Is it because he's green? It's because he's green. I'm sure that's the reason. Wow. Applause for Sebek becoming a cucumber. Fantastic. That's a downgrade. Cucumbers are good, but potatoes are peak. I mean, fair. Healthier than a potato at least. Yeah, it depends. I don't know if Sebek was ever called a potato, but I do think that Vil generically calls people potatoes. So for him to be a cucumber is just like, oh, you know, it's a little different. You know. All right, the pot's in place and we've got everything else we need. Shame we ended up having to haul it all the way here on foot, though. What was the point of wasting time on all that flight trading? The witches were nice enough to loan you their things. Quit your grumbling. Fine. Let's just get on with the dyeing. Wait, we can't simply use the pot as is. What? Why not? It's iron. It'll dullen the vivid hues of all those ingredients we gathered. The pigment in the plants will blend with the iron and make all of the fabric a sooty color. Indeed, that's exactly right. Come to think of it, I don't think the pot my Mima used was iron either. Why are the rest of you standing around with your jaws agape? You may have some fancy magic tricks, but clearly you have much to learn in every other regard. From where I'm standing, even Malleus is just a baby sorely lacking in basic knowledge. Malleus will remember that. At the end of the day, what really matters is science. He dares to lecture the great Malleus? What a rude monster. Another Sebexipy, hear ye, hear ye. To summarize, we cannot allow the plant-based dye solution to come into physical contact with the pot, yes? In which case, how do we avoid that? I would like to learn for future reference. Oh, figure something out with your magic! Weren't you just talking about science being what really matters? The key is to strike the proper balance. Something about that logic doesn't quite add up, but I suppose I could form a magical film over the pot's surface while we're using it. Alright, now to dry the dyed fabric. It would dry quickly if we hung it at the top of that tall tree, but it seems difficult to reach. For you and Apple, perhaps? We've seen your skills firsthand. Step back and let me and Malleus take care of this. I couldn't possibly ask Malleus to engage in physical labor. Another Sebexipy sip. Another one. Another one. Come on, Apple. Let's do this. What? How do I figure into this? Vil just insulted you. Are you going to take that? Have you no pride in your flight magic? Are you content to be dismissed as a mage who can't fly without the aid of a broom? To be branded with the stigma of failure? Okay, you are taking this a little too much. No spice in chat. No spice. We are a PG-13 channel. I do not tolerate spice in regard to the twist characters. No spice. Sebek is taking this a little too seriously, man. A little too seriously. My, oh my, oh my, oh my. How can you face your fellow doormates who share your flight class's struggles? Or your fellow Spell Drive club members? Will you let an opportunity to vindicate yourself slip by? Now is the chance to demonstrate your prowess and prove Vil wrong. I hardly say anything harsh enough to deserve such a response. Well, when you put it that way... Okay, I'll do it. That's the spirit. It's just a flight up a tree. These spudlings can be so embarrassingly hammy. Sebek certainly seems to be enjoying himself quite a bit. Is that right? He seems like the same rude lout as ever to me. I hardly ever see... Oh, never mind. I Finkelstein's mouth was moving, so I just assumed that he was the one that was talking. It was not. It was Malleus. I hardly ever see Sebek conversing with people from outside Briar Valley. It's especially rare to see him engaging with his fellow freshmen. Do you not see how excited he is when speaking with Felmir? Is he really? Well, I suppose it's good for Epple to gain a source of friendly rivalry. With that settled, let's get to it. The broom should be around here. What's this? Oh my gosh, it's a straw horse. Oh my gosh, no. Wait, yes, this is perfect because Apple's gonna be like, oh, I know how to do that. And he's gonna use the horse. Because of the sled-a-thon and the plushies. And the squishy. Oh, wait, no, Sebek knows how to ride a horse. Sebek's in the equestrian club. Oh, this is all coming together so perfectly. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, he's gonna be able to do the straw horse way better than the broom because he knows how the straw horse works and he knows how horses work. He knows how horses work, yes. Hehehe, that's used for a real spectacle. One that'll knock your socks off. I don't think I read what was said before that. Oh, another Halloween prop. I did it. But what is it? A straw dog? It's a horse, can't you tell? Now that you mention it, I kind of see the horse resemblance. I think. What? In what way is that a horse? The leg positions, the joints, the ear placement, it's all inaccurate. I know you're not in the equestrian club, but this should be patently obvious with even a cursory look. And you still don't grasp it? Apple's like, shut up, please. You know, Sebek, this has been on my mind for a while now. Please, please, please. What is it? Do you have a question? Very well. If you entreat my wisdom, I may be willing to impart some upon you. Maybe. Sebek plays Mumusune. He does. Oh, he absolutely does. And you know he's super competitive about it. You know he's super competitive about it. Congratulations on finishing the sci-fi assignment. Thank you. Not thank you. I thank you for finishing your own assignment. Congratulations. Oh, I'm so glad for you, I think is what I meant to say. My, oh my, oh my. You're You're kind of insufferable. Yes, Apple, speak the truth. Speak the truth. Oh my gosh. Yeah, get him, Abby, get him. Get him. Say the quiet part out loud. Please. Insufferable? Insufferable? I was correcting you out of the goodness of my heart. This is the thanks I get? I never asked you to. I know what a real horse looks like. You didn't need to butt in. What? You clearly have no manners if you think you would return goodwill with ill. Ugh, humans. Yep, well. I was so certain he was enjoying the conversation with his fellow freshman. Perhaps I read into it overmuch. Yeah, perhaps. Perhaps. The last time we saw Scully was about like an hour and a half ago, so, not good, not good. Oh, okay. We're at Jack's house now for some reason. All right, cool. Fantastic. Oh, because we have to do things, don't we, with Jack? Maybe? Man, helping these guys out sounds boring. I know, we should prank him, really throw him for a loop. Don't be stupid, Jack beat us black and green. And then what do we do? Oh, I got it. Let's tell the boss about them and... Ah, there you are. Hi, Scully. We were just talking about you. How you doing, buddy? Are you having another existential crisis? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. My. If it isn't our pal Scully, what's up? Are you here to help us? I suppose, in a manner of speaking. I'd like to help in achieving a holiday true to what Halloween is supposed to represent. Huh? Yeah, the kids do not understand your philosophical conundrums, kid. And I'm here to discuss that with you lovely, wonderful children. I'd be ever so grateful if you'd be willing to hear me out. Oh? Oh? Yeah? Da-da-da-da-da-da. Thanks to me, we finally got a catchy tune. You're in rather high spirits, Grim. And thanks to you, you didn't lift a paw to help. He danced. Zero looks like he had... What? Zero looked like he was having a... Oh my gosh, I can't read this sentence. Why? Oh, goodbye. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Oh my. He danced. Zero looked like he was having a blast playing with him too. Whoops. I clicked off of the thing. Arf, arf. Everything's going swimmingly on our end. What about your group, Doctor? Well, will we be ready in time for Halloween? Our preparations are flawless. You and Jack will be amazed tomorrow. Just you wait. And the food prep is also coming along nicely. Are you sure? Can you shut up? Can you shut up? Can you please? Mr. Finkelstein. Of course she's sure. Stop. Get some help. My goodness, this guy. He just makes me so mad. He makes me very mad. If I know you, you're undoubtedly up to no good. You boys had best watch out. Sally is often trying to poison me. Okay, well, at least he's self-aware. I've lost count of how many times she slipped a nightshade into my food to knock me out. Does nightshade have that effect? It most certainly does. It makes me sleep so soundly I hardly anything can wake me up. That's the first I've heard of that particular effect. Perhaps it's unique to Halloween Town. Sally, you're not plotting anything this time, are you? Don't be silly, Doctor. You've got nothing to worry about. Jamil put in a great amount of work, actually. Why, he was working so hard, I hardly had any occasion to help at all. Yes, you can rest easy. Trey and I are taking full responsibility for the preparations. That's very, very heartening to hear. You have my gratitude. How are things on your end? The doctor said your preparations were flawless, but I'd prefer to see it myself for my own peace of mind. That said, I'd like to believe that between Ville's fashion sense and Malleus's knowledge, there's nothing too strange afoot. I would never make Malleus personally tend to such a trifling task. And yet another Acerbic, another one for the books. Everything's proceeding smoothly thanks to my efforts, and will be finished in short order. Oh, really? Very nice. Hey, I'm the one who put in the work. I did enough patchwork for both me and Sebek. I contributed a ton. Excuse me, it was I who fixed up that shoddy, gaudy banner you made. And it was me that stepped in when you got so bogged down in detail work that you weren't going to be done in time. I worked the hardest. No, I did. Girls, you're both pretty. Can you stop fighting? Okay, guys, you both made your point. It's not a competition. Why must freshmen be so short-tempered? No kidding. It'd make my life a whole lot easier if they learned to cooperate a little more. Oh, really? Coming from you all? Coming from all of you who couldn't possibly decide on a team initially? Because of all of your egos? Oh, you're gonna say this? Excuse you, Leona? Excuse you, Jamil? Vil? And their attitudes, they're all walking cringe compilation generators. Yet they act like everyone else is the embarrassment. Such is life. They'll mellow with age, trust me. Trust you? Of all people? Am I actually hearing this? Yeah, exactly, Jamil. Thank you, Jamil. We are of one mind. We are of one mind at this moment. Do humans just lose the ability to self-reflect at some point? He's not a human. Malleus is a fae. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Azul? He's a fae. It's certainly strange to see. We should be careful not to wind up that way ourselves. Why? What are y'all talking about, man? But mer people are humans, because they talk about that in some other chapter. Oh man. Ay. Good lord. My. Okay, time for a quick break before we get to the finishing touches. And then tomorrow, it's finally Halloween. Oh, let's finish strong, guys. Let's finish strong. That's the spirit. Together, we're making this the best Halloween ever. Yeah, the novel does explain. So in the Heartslibble novel, it's explained during like the sleepover because you doesn't know what to call like Leona and other people. And Ace is like, oh yeah, in your world, that's different, right? Or I think it's during the sleepover. It might be in some other part. But they clarify that like merfolk, beastfolk, and humans all fall under the umbrella term of human. The only people that are technically different or outside of the umbrella of human is the Fae. So it's humans and Fae. But the humans have subdivisions and subgroups like beastmen and merfolk and all that. But technically speaking, the way that they are referenced, they're all humans. So. Have fun at dinner. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. That's the spirit. Together, we're making this the best Halloween ever. Yay! How exciting! And I am about to get so sleepy so quickly. Here's to hoping that this time tomorrow we'll be back in Twisted Wonderland. Oh, what's up, Zero? What? Get out of here. Go on, Scram. I keep telling you to stop following me. What's this? Is Zero attached to Leona? He turned his attention to Leona while Grim was dancing earlier. It seems they formed a fast friendship after playing a merry game of chase. Oh, so Zero just goes after the cats. Is that what it is? He just goes after the fast friendship. What? Jeez, you like to yap. Leave me alone. Here, go play with this. Preferably someplace far away. What did you toss? Did you toss a bone? Do you have an extra bone? Oh no, you're playing fetch now, buddy boy. You played yourself, buddy. Oh, you gotta play fetch now. Why do you keep coming back? Because you're playing fetch, dum-dum. He wants you to throw the bone again. Perhaps he thinks you assenting to playing with him. What? Perhaps you think he... Oh gosh. Perhaps he thinks you assented to playing with him. What a delightful sight. You know, that outfit makes Leona look a little too, I don't know, mature? Suave? Honestly, it kind of weirds me out sometimes. It looks like looking at a stranger. So seeing him acting like the same old easily annoyed Leona is oddly reassuring in a way. Goodbye. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Enjoy your time at Disneyland. That sounds exciting. I'm not certain that's a setup. And that said, I suppose a bit of levity, like being hounded by a strange dog, could do him some good. True. When he was just standing around, those clothes seemed to suit him so well, it was a little scary. Your words, not mine. I brought some tea. My. My, what a nice aroma. What kind of tea is this? It's made from dried thistles. We found a lot of them, and Sally and I picked them together. Oh, uh-oh, does Zero not like thistles? Snort. Oh, do you like Jamil? Whoa, what in the world? There's some white haze around my head. Oh, is that you, Zero? What is it? Why are you circling around me? Maybe he's drawn to the smell of delicious food. Be nice to him, Jamil. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to... Whoa, hey, stop that! No licking my face! Come on now, the little doggie's taking a shine to you. Don't be mean to it, pal. Or be a pal. Oh dear, Zero. I'm afraid Leona's all lonely now that he can't play with you. Get played again. Get played a second time. There you go. Hey, quit egging him on. My. What a time. All right, we're cruising. We're cruising along here today. We're already on chapter, what, 18? My. The more I watch Zero, the more he reminds me of a real dog. Yeah, it reminds me of when I was a little kid. I used to really want a puppy. Wait, did Trey have a dog? If Trey had a dog, did he have a golden retriever? Please tell me he had a golden retriever. My parents said we could... Oh, man. My parents said we couldn't keep a dog in a place that serves food, so I let go of the idea. But they're just so cute. I never knew dogs could be so charming. I would enjoy sharing your company as well. Uh-oh, no, Zero don't like you. Zero get bad vibes. Zero get bad vibes. Uh-oh. No, you guys are doing it all wrong. You can't just reach out with an open hand like that. You'll scare the little doggo. Idia canonically says doggo, and I have never been happier about a statement in my life. Fantastic. 10 out of 10 writing. Good lord. Good lord. Oh, also welcome back. Edie is right. Smaller creatures can be skittish and easily frightened by contact of that sort. Trey, Jade, you must be courteous in your approach, like you're dealing with a hedgehog. A hedgehog, huh? Yep, start by offering a closed hand for him to sniff and inspect. Once he's done inspecting you and relaxes his guard, you can pet away. There's an order of operations here, you know? You seem well versed in this. Have you had a pet dog before? No, but I'm fully trained after watching hundreds of videos of people playing with dogs. Oh, Edia. Oh, Edia just likes watching wholesome cat and dog videos in his free time. That's all. Oh, he loves doom scrolling to those little kitty cats and doggos. Aw, Edia. Edia. Oh, my. Here, I'll show you how it's done. Immediately Zero was like, nope, I'm out. Nope, I'm out. Yeah. He bolted. Yep, saw that coming. Really now, can't we have a moment's peace to enjoy our tea? This is an embarrassing display from the entire group. Actually, the entire group isn't present. Is Scully not back yet? He said he was gonna help with the kiddo trio. Leona said kiddo. I think Leona says kiddos a lot. I think he says kiddo. Yeah, Scully's not here. Thank goodness we at least remembered him. Thank goodness we at least remembered that Scully exists. I saw them borrowing pillows and blankets from the witches. They're going to be a while. They've got a lot of stuff to get from all over town. Oh, that reminds me. I've got guest bedding at my house. I just need to go get it for you. In fact, let me take care of that right now. Would you mind managing what's left here? Of course, Jack. Don't worry about a thing. Wonderful. We're so close to Halloween. Keep up the good work, everyone. There's something sitting on the chair. Yeah, okay, what, bud? Huh? Oh, is this? Oh, it's a picnic basket. Oh, it's a picky-nicky basket. Aw. Aw, Sally in the picky-nicky basket. Oh my gosh. Oh. Please tell me Jack understands. Nope, he's dumb. He doesn't know. Okay, all right. It looks delicious. I'll happily accept. My. Did you see what was in that basket for Scarlet Suma? Oh my gosh, I cannot read. What is happening to me tonight? Did you see what was in that basket Skellington was carrying? A boxed meal. Sally made it for him. I think he liked it, Sally. Isn't that nice? Oh, yes. Dude, where's my share? You're not trying to romance a skeleton, Grim. You don't get a share. You don't get one. That was just for Jack, buddy. It was just for Jack. Is it just me, or do you detect a hint of bitterness in the air? Bitterness? I certainly do. I'd love to make a deal, that is to assist Sally in achieving her Azul, I'm gonna say this as kindly as I can. For the love of God, do not try to rope Sally into a contract. You are going to stay away from her. You are going to stay at least a 15-foot distance from Sally. Do I make myself clear? Yeah. I mean, it would be nice if we set them up together, but also let's not have a contract be involved, please. 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 Seriously, guys, don't do anything tacky. The air is bittersweet. Is the air edible? Give me some of that. Huh, not even you can eat that, Grim. Yeah, you've still got a bit of learning left to do for a ball. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for the $2. Ooh, Angel. Thank you so much. Thank you also for being here. It was delightful seeing you. Have a wonderful day or night yourself. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. My. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I think SGG is just a different kind of currency. I don't know which currency off the top of my head. Oh, Singapore dollars. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. They're in love? No, worse, they're stupid. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Grim's annoying you at the same level as Kalimos and Playfulland? Really? Interesting. I find Grim to be a delightful change of pace whenever he's on screen here. But I think maybe he's also kind of like brainwashed me, so I don't know, man, I don't know. Huh? What are you guys smirking for? It's getting on my nerves. My. Interesting. Well, I love new things. I love new things. Have I told you guys how much I love new things? Have I told you? Oh, is this Jack's house? Is this like actually in his house now? Is this actually there? Oh yeah, because Zero's little food bowl is there. Oh, adorable. Adorable, adorable. Spare blankets, pillows. Let's see. Maybe I should bring Zero's dog bed too. Aw, no, Zero doesn't want to sleep over in the town hall. I'm just kidding. Oh, you were talking about loaning, I see. I would never loan your bed out like that. Now let's take a quick break for dinner and we can rejoin the others. Aw, my. Yeah, I know, Zero. This will be a Halloween like nothing we've ever seen before. Tomorrow's going to be a fantastic day. Oh, the doorbell! The doorbell ran. Is Scully gonna be in the ship? Probably. I don't know, man. That was the doorbell. I wonder who it is. Come in. Pardon the intrusion, Mr. Skellington. And we have another Scully snack. We do indeed. We do indeed. Scully, make yourself at home. Is it just you? I don't see the prankster trio with you. That's true, they're not here, so I have a feeling this is gonna be an important point of the plot. All of you are telling Jack to run. Is Scully gonna do something? I'm asking rhetorically, but is Scully gonna do something? You gonna do something, Scully? Oh no, not the ellipses. Uh-oh, not the ellipses. Oh, that does not bode well at all. What's the matter? You don't look too happy. Is something troubling you? Yes, actually. I'd like to reaffirm something with you. Might I ask you a few questions? Sure, go ahead. I'm an open book. Mr. Skellington, you said you wanted to make this year's Halloween a lively one, yes? Yep, that's the plan for tomorrow. And you said that doing nothing but following traditions was boring. I sure did. And that Halloween was not a holiday to be spent in solitude. Absolutely. Then, Mr. Skellington, do you truly believe the other's version of Halloween is better? We have a lot of Scully snacks, I think, in this particular section, so I'm just gonna not count them, but, you know, anytime, you all know the rules, you all know. You all know. He is legitimately going through the stages of grief over this, and Jack, being the airhead that he is not gonna answer this properly at all. Do you believe that a raucous Halloween with crowds of people is the best kind? Rather than the solemn, noble Halloween you've conducted, the one we so revered, do you believe their modern version of Halloween to be superior? Do I have the right of it? Yes, you do. I love new things. No, Jack, you're supposed to say, no, it is not morally superior. Everyone has their own traditions. However, we've been doing this the same way for so long that it's time that we try something new. And then if we like it, we can incorporate some of the new with the old and create something different, create our own tradition. But no, all you said is, yes, you do. I love new things. I'm genuinely glad you folks from Twisted Wonderland are here. Tomorrow's guaranteed to be the greatest of Halloweens, like nothing anyone's seen before. Yep, and so you've now thoroughly lost Scully. The ellipses is not a good thing. The ellipses makes me very nervous. Scully, what are you about to do? I see. I understand now. Oh, have I answered all your questions? Jack, you lovable idiot. Yes, I understand the heart of the matter. I thought it wasn't possible. Then I must be mistaken, surely. And so I am immensely grateful for your clarification. You've helped me reach a decision. Really? I'm not sure what you're talking about, but hey, good for you. Good for you, kid. Now get out of my house. Jack, you did not do much of anything, buddy. You did not do much of anything, man. Yes, good indeed. Oh dear, where are my manners? I've interrupted your mealtime. By all means, continue eating. I've actually brought something to drink. Would you care for a glass? Oh no, 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 no. That is not the face of a well-adjusted man. No. No, 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 no. Scully. Scully, only Sally's allowed to put things in food. Scully. 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 Here, Scully, Scully, Scully. Here, boy, we don't do this, buddy boy. Oh my gosh. Buddy. Buddy boy. Buddy. Can Zero, like, smell it or something and stop him? Stop. Halloween is fright. Halloween is aspiration. Halloween is a nightmare of our own creation. This is Halloween. The real Halloween. So. I know that he put the thing in the drink, right? Because we've been leading up to that. We've mentioned it with Sally. We've mentioned Nightshade like 30 times. So like clearly that is what happened here. But also, for him to be lecturing Jack while he's already asleep is hilarious. Please, Jack Skellington, don't listen to those ignorant fools. Halloween doesn't have to be fun. Halloween should be solemn and noble. It has to be. I thought Jack Skellington of all people would understand that he wasn't like the others. Why does he always side with them? Oh dear, how embarrassing. Oh, that face is not a good face, sir. That face is not a good face. Oh, that is so devious. Oh my goodness. I forgot myself for a moment there. Mr. Skellington, ever the gentleman, would shake his head if he saw such behavior. Except he's sleeping, so it doesn't matter. Please don't look so worried, Mr. He's not looking worried. He's literally asleep. You are a psychopath. You are a psych. We created this, though. I feel like our collective actions created this. Our collective actions as NRC students and as people that have been so mean to Scully this entire time, I think have added to his mental breakdown in some way. I don't think maybe if we were nice, he would still have this event, but like Scully, please, Scully boy, leave everything to me. I promise I'll protect the true Halloween, even from you. Uh-oh. What's that noise? Is someone there? Did they realize something was afoot? How cunning. Who could it be? Who just busted down the door? Grim! Grim, you can't just bust down the door! Grim! Ay. Hello, Jack Skellington. If you think you can keep all the good food to yourself, think again. Give me that dinner in that bittersweet air. Oh my gosh, Grim. I still can't believe you actually came here to eat food. Hi, Scully. How's it going, buddy? Scully, what are you doing here? Grim. And you as well. Huh? Jack sprawled out on the dinner table, snoozing away. What's he doing sleeping on the job when we've still got tons of Halloween prep work to do? Hey, Jack! Oh, you got 3rd place in an art competition. Congratulations, Ember. That's fantastic. Congratulations. Why has no one made We Are the Groomlings? I don't know. Zemek would make a good Javier. Or Javert. Oh, gosh. Oh, man. My. It's Malleus's job to put people to sleep, I guess. Yeah, I don't know where Zero went in all of this. I have a feeling Zero's gonna come help us out eventually. Hey! You ain't waking up, buddy. Sheesh, can you believe this guy? He sleeps even more soundly than you, Hench-Human. Oh, dear. Now that you've seen me, I suppose I'm left with no choice. Please don't make that face. Please don't make that face. We literally have no idea what is going on. You could have just been like, I came over for dinner and he fell asleep. I have no idea what happened. And then we could be like, oh, that's weird. And we would get the pillows and we would leave because we're dumb. You don't have to do this, Scully. You don't have to do this. We are as dumb as a sack of rocks. You can convince us of anything. We will believe you. Please have mercy. Please, no! No, not the scary night. No, we're gonna be pumpkins forever. Oh, he turned us into pumpkins. Huh? Yep, we're pumpkins now. We're pumpkins. Thank you so much for the $5. It's Hookline and it's stinking. Yep. Scully's villain arc has officially started. It absolutely has. Yeah. No, not the October 31st. You are so right. Scully is in his villain arc. He's in his villain era. Absolutely. Oh, Scully's favorite food is pumpkin pie. That tracks. He has to do it for the plot. Fair. But thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donation. My. Well, hello. Welcome in. Thank you for coming and catching at least a little bit of it. I don't think Scully eats people. I don't think he turns them into pumpkins and then cooks the pumpkins. I don't think that's how this works. I don't think this is how this is working. Just because he can turn people into pumpkins doesn't mean that he then eats the pumpkins, okay? There are also jack-o'-lanterns. So like, and they're like glowing. So I don't even know if they're necessarily like have the same qualities of a pumpkin. You know, I don't know that we know for sure that that's exactly how that happens. But I do not believe for a second that Scully does that to people. He is not the witch in the woods in the gingerbread house. He's not the Hansel and Gretel witch. He's just a dude who's really into Halloween and decided that to make it his entire personality. Bioluminescence. Yeah, no, I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong that the jack-o'-lanterns do have bioluminescence. That is fair. That is fair. My, oh my, oh. Why do you feel like a specific Queen of Hearts rule applies specifically to Scully and Riddle just never got it? I don't know, man. I don't know. Am I a pumpkin right now? Yeah. You're adorable. I'd appreciate it if you could just settle down for a bit in the hair until you revert back. Oh man, what's going on? It's dark. Oh, did he put us in a blanket or a cupboard or something? Dear me, Grim, you mustn't thrash about. You'll make me drop the bag with your lovely personage still. He put us in a bag? He put us in a bag? Please don't bury us. Please don't put us in the graveyard. Please do not bury us in the graveyard. Please, 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 please do not bury us in the graveyard. Please, please, do not do this. The bag? Why did you put me in a bag? Why? To keep you from informing the others of what I did, of course. You think they wouldn't be able to hear us through the bag, Scully? Do you think they wouldn't be able to hear us through the bag? You see, I require Mr. Skellington to remain asleep for a while without anyone noticing. Wait, does that mean you put Jack to sleep? Yeah, we didn't know that, dum-dum. I told you. We are as dumb as a box of rocks. You could have played that off in any other way than nuclear pumpkining. You did not have to choose the nuclear option. You could have just lied. You could have just lied. But no, now we're pumpkins in a bag, and now you're gonna bury us in the graveyard. Yeah, Scully, I think the sweat drop is him realizing he messed up big time. He had so much faith in our intellect, but it's wild to me because has he not spent the past 2 days with us? Like, does he really not know? What? You didn't realize? No, because we're dumb. Huh? I mean, of course I realize. You're one messed up guy, Scully. I won't tell anyone. Oh, really? That's good to hear. We're comrades in arms, then. In which case, I trust you'll be coming with me. This will entail a slight change of plans. Do we need to discuss what happens next, my lovely compatriots? Who? Not at all, Scully. Who? There's no point in discussing. Who? The three of us have it covered. Okay. The kids. Let's do the usual. 1, 2, 3. No, they're taking us to Oogie Boogie. No! Well, shall we be? He didn't turn me into a pumpkin. Did he just turn Grim into a pumpkin? He only turned Grim into a pumpkin, right? Or what? Interesting. Okay, so we have a chance. We can spend a true Halloween together. I've no doubt you'll quite enjoy it. You have gone off the deep end and you now scare me, sir. My. What have we gotten ourselves into? Oh, Zero was here the whole time. Zero knows the truth. Zero can tell the townspeople. Zero, please. Zero. I have a theory now that Scully can turn people into the pumpkins, but I don't think he can turn ghosts. I don't think he'd be able to turn Zero into a pumpkin, and that's going to be a big problem for him. I have a feeling that is going to be a big problem for Scully. Because he could get rid of us if we're inconvenient, but he can't get rid of Zero. Oh, that was the end. Oh man. Okay, so we know he's now completely heel turned. Scully has heel turned. He has entered his villain arc. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Why? I have a question though. Why do we not immediately get the cards? Why do we have to go to the gift box now to obtain them? Because in the past, if you got through the story, you would just then enter like the summoning animation. But now we have to go to the gift box and I don't understand the logic. But Azul is here now. Azul is here for everybody. He's hanging out, hanging around.
これぞハロウィン。この街で見たこともないハロウィンを知りたいものです。
I hope so too. I hope so too. My. Well, it is now time to add Azul to everything.
靴下のカップ
Sorry, Apple. You gotta be Azul now. Oh, I can finally put my filter back on Octavanel. Yay. And then Azul.
恐怖をお望みですか
Then we need to level him up. And then we need to invite him to the guest room, yeah? So you get leveled up to 20. There we go. My.
どうです僕の目覚ましい成長具合は
Yeah, usually you get them going to your gift box when it's a duplicate, right? If it's a rerun, but this is the first time this event is being played and it's not functioning that way. And it's very confusing to me as to why that is happening. You know, can we use all little ones? We can't. Can we use all middle ones? We can't. We have to use all big ones. Okay. My. Yeah, I'm also very excited for the English cast. I can't wait. I can't wait for next Wednesday. I can't wait for next Tuesday. Well, next Wednesday at 3 in the morning. Can't wait to be up at 3 a.m. guys. Or no, wait, because if it comes out Wednesday in Japan at 3 a.m. EST because it's Japan time, which means that it would be 3 a.m. Tuesday, no? Because it's like the day before in the US, I think. Potentially. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know how time zones work, but I'm pretty sure that's true. I'm pretty sure that's how it goes. I can't wait to be up at 3 a.m. on Tuesday to watch the anime. Oh, my. Good lord. Not Ernesto. Oh, man. I have to, like, actually go and search for him. This is bull. There he is. I wish they had an event filter for the guest room, man.
Guest room に招いていただけるとは光栄です。
You have to get up that early for work anyway, 5 a.m. That's fair enough. Usually I get up at 5 if I'm going into the office because of driving and things. But it's 4 p.m. on a Wednesday on GP, so it should be 3 a.m. EST. But is it the same day or is it the day before? Because there's like that weird, like, timey, gappy thingy. Enjoy the temple to Jade? What? Ah, ooh. Ow! I'm just gonna combine my keys now. I'm just gonna do that right now. Right here, right now. Just real quick. Just, you know, just a little... And then we're gonna get rid of the voices and we're gonna do some lessons and we're gonna do some chatting. We're gonna do some lessons and chatting, you know? We're talking about your son. Oh, I see. I think. Maybe. Potentially. Don't know. Oh, we don't have to do alchemy, so we'll just do some more Ernesto lessons. We all love Ernesto. No gamble today. I need to save. I have Jade now. I don't need anybody else's cards, especially not Trey. So, we could do lesson tokens. I can do some lesson tokens, but I have to save my gems and keys now for something that may or may not come up in November. Aside from the Tweels' birthdays, you know, which is generically a thing. I don't think I want their platinum jackets. If I was gonna get a platinum jacket, I would get Floyd's because his is more fun, but that brings you up to 50. All right, so 50 silver sippies. 50 silver sippies. for today. Fantastic. Yep. I have to wait till Halloween to watch the anime. I see. Oh, your friends are gonna do a sleepover? Oh my gosh, that'll be so fun. That's gonna be so fun. Well, if you just Zoom sit any of the boys Zoom, who would you pick? Silver, because he'll sleep, and then I won't have to do work. Silver's because he'll sleep and I won't have to do work. Same thing with Leona. Leona's would just sleep, and that'd be fine. EST is 13 hours behind GST, so it's like negative 1300 to 4 p.m. Yeah, it's 3 a.m. I just don't know if it's 3 a.m. Tuesday or Wednesday, because since it's 13 hours behind, typically it's like the day before the thing is when you have to do stuff. Because when I had to go get Ghibli tickets and things, I had to do it like the day before. Technically, it was the day of. Like, if it was the day of in Japan, I had to do it the day before in here in the US. And I don't know if that was just because of like it was going up in the morning. Since this is going up in the afternoon, is it the same day? I don't know. I don't know. That's what I'm having trouble with. Is it Tuesday at 3 a.m. or Wednesday at 3 a.m. because I don't know when the day falls. Okay, so 4 a.m. the same day. Okay, so then it would still be Wednesday. So it's still 3 a.m. Wednesday. No. It's 4 p.m. in Japan, which makes it 3 a.m. in America. I just couldn't remember, like, I couldn't figure out what day, if it was Tuesday or Wednesday. So it would be Wednesday at 3 a.m. because it would then be, like, the same day. Got it. For you, it's like 5 p.m. there and it's midnight in Japan. Yeah, exactly. When you're in the afternoon, okay, so if you're in the afternoon, then yes, then that's the time. So because it's in the afternoon, then it means it has to be in the morning, which is the opposite. It's Wednesday for both. Okay. So 3 a.m. Wednesday. So I don't have to torture myself on Tuesday. I get to torture myself on Wednesday. That's exciting. My, oh my, oh my. My. Interesting. What a time. Good lord. Good lord. Oh boy. My goodness. I don't think I'm prepared. I don't think I'm prepared at all for that in any way, shape, or form. I don't think. Go to bed, enjoy your sleeping, have a wonderful rest of your evening. It was lovely seeing you here. When we're gonna get the side characters English VAs, we may get them before the anime, or we may just have to discover them as they are. You know, we may just have to discover who Chenya is when Chenya shows up, right? And look at the credits. We don't know. We don't know at this point in time. We don't know. That's the thing about it. We just simply will not know. I don't think, because they said they might, but I don't think they said that they absolutely would release the certain characters. I think. Me thinks. Me don't know, but me think. Me think, but me don't know. Me think, but me don't know. Not ready for Ace punching Riddle in the face. Oh my gosh, with the 3-camera POV change. Oh man. Man, I'm looking forward to that, and I'm really looking forward to Ace getting dunked on with a cauldron. I cannot wait to see Ace get dunked on by that cauldron. That's gonna be such a fun time. I really want to see, obviously, like, I want to see how they do the overblot scene in the anime. Are they going to take the already, like, I don't think they're gonna take what they did for the game, but they might. I don't know, man. Good night. Thank you for coming and hanging out. 1 a.m. is even worse, man. 1 a.m. is even worse. Oh no. Oh gosh. Why must it be coming out on a weekday? I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, Wednesdays are fun. And it's coming out like in the afternoon, like after work and stuff, so people would be able to see it. But like, I could probably get up that early to watch it, but like, I gotta go to work that day. We were like hosting an event with stuff. Like, I can't not be at work that day. I can't just take off to make a video and then sleep. Like, that's not possible for me. And like, other people that obviously have jobs and commitments and things, you can't just like, skimp out on that sort of stuff to watch an anime. Your sleep schedule is inconsistent as it is. So you wouldn't go to sleep at that point anyway. Fair enough, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh my gosh, do not remind me of what Mystic Messenger did to my sleep schedule. Oh, good lord. Oh man. Yeah, no, I'll never forget that summer. I'll never forget that summer. And I failed like every route. I was not good at Mystic Messenger at all. But yeah, I've played. We've had this conversation before, I think. I played Mystic Messenger like when it first got ported over into English, and it was like all janky and all sorts of messed up. But like, yeah, they'd call you at like 3 a.m., 5 a.m., like 7, like it was, oh my gosh. And like you would like, when I played it, if you missed a call, then you had to pay premium currency to recover the call, or you didn't get like the points for it, and depending on where you were at in the story, you wouldn't be able to progress. So you got banned from playing. Uh-oh. But I will say that was like when it first came, I think, over to like an English port, like an English translation. So like the app was just very wonky. I also remember getting so panicked because I thought someone was actually calling me. Like I thought some random person was actually calling me. And I was like, oh God, I don't want to pick up. I don't want to talk to a person. I didn't know they were gonna call me. I was so scared, not realizing it was just part of the game. And it wasn't an actual person per se. Like it wasn't a live phone call. It was a pre-recorded message. But yeah, changing the time. Oh yeah, changing the time on your phone's not allowed. Yeah, no, that would make sense. That would make sense because they want you to suffer and spend money. Yep. Every 3 hours, not to miss the chat. Yeah, no, it was terrible. It was terrible. Sleepy all day. It was terrible. Oh, you called off on the 29th because of Twist? Ah, you can't call out on Halloween. I see. That's your mini Halloween. Fair enough. You work at 2 nerd stores. They probably would let you skip to watch the anime. They probably would. Oh no, the assignment you wanted to get ahead on is locked. Uh-oh. Yeah, I also want the overplot scenes to have a bit of a horror vibe as well. I think it makes the most sense, man. It makes the most sense. You got banned on day 7. Oh no. Oh, that's tragic. That's real tragic. Oh man. My goodness. The 29th is your birthday. Oh my gosh, you get Twist anime as your birthday gift? That's so fun. Along with whatever else I'm sure you'll be doing to celebrate. Your roommate called the overplot scenes reverse magical girl transformations. I mean, that's kind of what they are. I will be doing an episode review. That is my current plan, to do at least the pilot review. Which is part of the reason I want to be up early to see it, so that way I can kind of script. But yeah, happy early birthday. That'll be exciting. You tried to get 7's route, but didn't realize you had to unlock it first. Oh no! Oh no! My. What a time! Oh man. My. It's only 10:30 and I'm already exhausted. I've been exhausted all day. I did not get enough editing done today. My weekend is gonna be so packed. My. Dub or sub? Oh, I see. Dub or sub, and if dub, what dub? I'm gonna watch both dub and sub just to get the full experience. Both the English dub. I might actually watch the French dub. I don't understand French at all. But I really like French Cater. I like French Cater a lot. And French Crowley being so similar to Preminger, whatever his name is. My. Although, if my Instagram is anything to be going by, I should be watching the German dub, because apparently my phone really wants me to learn German, because all of my Instagram reels are now in German, and I don't know how that happened. I don't know what I did. But like consistently throughout the day, it'll be like the normal content I consume, and then just like 7 German videos in a row. And I can get stuff from context sometimes, but like, I don't know, man. I don't know why this is happening. My. Next week work is gonna be killer. Oh, business trips. You can't watch till Saturday. Oh man. My, oh my, oh my. Maybe Rook hacked my phone? I don't know. I don't know, man. I will say that the kinds of videos I'm getting now are similar to the ones that happened last time my phone decided to do. I mean, technically via heritage. I mean, I'm German. I just don't know any of the language. But the last time it happened, similar videos, like the Springbrochen. If you don't know what Springbrochen is, I highly recommend that you look it up. It is nature documentaries where the nature is a roll of bread in the wild, doing all sorts of things as if it was an actual species. It is such a wild time. It's probably also how I have ended up staying on this side of the Instagram. Because anytime those videos come up, I just get enthralled. But there's also French videos that come up. The specific creator that makes videos that basically are like, are the heterosexuals okay? And then they like play a clip of like some couple doing something that, you know, may not be super fun to deal with in that moment. And that is in French. So maybe Rook did hack the phone. Maybe it was Rook. I don't know, man. Oh my. The first episode of Chainsaw Man in the bathroom of a hotel, and you and your fam were staying on vacation while streaming it to your classmates. Oh, that's fun. That's super fun. I remember watching all of D and Angel in a hotel room. That was like my first anime that like I knew consciously was an anime. Man, that was a good time. Sounds more like Donatello. Ah, Sam Riegel. I see. Yeah, that's fair. If you want to watch both and then compare and see which one you like better to then continue watching. That's fair. I just got into Fire Force, rewatching for the older anime. Ah, interesting. Grim being #1 from Codename Kids Next Door is insane. That's true. That's also very true. Good night. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Most anime you watch is in JP unless you know or like the English dub. That's fair. I feel like English dubs can be very, very hit or miss. So, I don't blame people for going either way, to be honest. But, you might watch it with the EN subs instead. Maybe. I see. Oh my gosh, you have a D and Angel on DVD signed? Oh, that's so fantastic. Man, it holds a special place in my heart. But I never got to finish the manga. I don't know if the manga's even finished, but we have Floyd or Jade being Glamrock Freddy. I think it's Floyd. Floyd is Glamrock Freddy, I believe. Casper and Lorenzo from Fire Emblem, Three Houses, Grim. Ah, interesting. Huh. My. Oh, Jade is Legoshi. I see. Most of the VAs you recognize from Hoyo. I don't think that that's bad. They are, like, a lot of them are in Hoyo. And, like, whatever properties you know them from, that's fine. Like, I think I knew somebody from, like, one specific thing, but not from, like, any of their other actual, like, famous roles. I forget. We were talking about it in the Discord, and I was like, I don't understand. And then it was, like, some random character. I was like, oh, that guy! Yeah! That one guy! Yeah, that one! Oh, the D and Angel manga ended in 2021. I have a feeling we've talked about that too. Now that you mentioned it, I have a feeling that you also brought this up last time that came up. Maybe I need to go investigate it so I can finish it, so I can see what the end of the story is. That would probably be good for me to do. It's your top anime for special reasons. But you also never finished the manga? Fair enough. Jade is Kirishimi from the Yakuza's Guide to Babysitting. Oh, that's fun. Oh my, yeah, Ryuji and Yusuke being in Twist is super funny to me. And I don't think I'm gonna be able to get Ace away from my thoughts on Ryuji, but also the fact that they are very similar characters and I both, like, it works. It works so well. Yeah, Ace literally says for real in something. I went back through and was getting footage and Ace was like, for real? I was like, oh my god, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I'm so excited. Oh man. man. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Ryuji is best boy. I love Ryuji so much. I like Yusuke a lot too, but Ryuji just has like a quality about him, you know? You know. Man. I also like Morgana, which I feel like is not super popular of an opinion, but I think Morgana's fine in Persona 5. Like, Morgana's there, and Morgana does the thing that Morgana does. He's fine. I don't particularly like the flower lady, like the girl that makes the flowers on the rooftop that teams up with Morgana at some point. I forget what her name is. Not a big fan of her. But everyone else is pretty chill in that particular game. Haru, yeah, Haru. Yeah, not a big fan of Haru. Not a big fan of Haru. But everyone else was chill. Everyone else was fine. Haru just feels very flat to me, I think. So. Yeah, I'm assuming the anime is going to be good as well. I think the anime will be fine because it's following the manga and the manga does the story very well. But yeah, after each episode there's going to be a little chibi short. It's going to be so much fun. It's going to be so much fun. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait for the keychains to become merch either. Like that's going to happen. It's going to be so fun. What underappreciated anime do you like? Not mainstream or popular? There's a manga I read that I still love to this day, and I cannot ever remember the name, but I think it's called like Saison Life. Let me look. Yes, yep. Saison Life. It is touching. It is let me see if I can find a plot summary that's not spoilery. Hold on. Oh, okay, perfect. This website has a one-sentence plot summary, but it tells you everything you need to know. It is basically the story of a father who tries to find out how his daughter was murdered before time runs out, before the statute of limitations runs out, and I think he has a terminal illness, which is why he goes down that path. So he's trying to defeat 2 different clocks to find out what happened to his daughter. I love it so much. I love it so much. That's mine. That's mine. Oh, I somehow got disconnected from chat. How did that happen, YouTube? I'm successfully connected. Perfect. Perfect. I may have missed some messages then. In case that happened. Yojo Senki. I don't know what that is. Don't know what that is. At all. Somebody is the goat. Okie dokie. Jingo Jungle has been on your playlist for 5 years. My. Yojo Senki manga. I see. Okay. What is that one about? Oh, Half Prince. I think I've heard of that one before. I've not investigated it at all, but the title sounds familiar. The Saga of Tanya the Evil. Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah, that must have been when the chat cut off for me. For some unknown reason. But Isekai magical universe set in during World War I. Oh, interesting. Middle management guy dies and gets sent to magical World War I. I see. How interesting. The Kingdom Hearts manga and Frieren. Both are pretty as games and shows, but something that the manga is always nice. Fair. Yes, I do think that the chibi shorts are going to show off the other characters. I think that the first one specifically, the one that they, whatchamacallit? What do you call it? When they release the little screenshots. Advertised? The one that they advertised had the other house wardens, so you at least get to hear them. And I think that the house wardens talk in the intro, like in the prologue part. So I think we will get to hear at least a line or 2 from them. Like, I'm pretty sure Azul's gonna talk, right? Because he also helps with Grimm, potentially. Unless they switch that to only be Riddle. But we should hopefully get some chitter-chatter from some of the other people. We'll probably not get chitter-chatter from, like, the non-House Warden, Vice House Warden boys until like the episode 2 or 3 in those shorts, but I anticipate being able to hear them at least a little bit. I am so interested in hearing how Floyd is going to sound. I have faith in the English voice actor, but I really want to know how he sounds. I really want to know. So, Malleus is hinted that he'll be there sooner. I'm pretty sure Malleus was in the first little like short, so I'm sure he'll talk. I'm sure we'll get to hear him, even if it's only a little bit. So, but Half-Birds came around 2004, 2005. I see. Yeah. I feel like I definitely heard of it. But oh, they fight with guns that shoot spells and bullets. Oh, that's fascinating. Interesting. Oh, Death Parade is also really good. I made the fatal mistake of binging Death Parade. Death Parade is not an anime you can binge. I mean, you physically have the capability. Emotionally, it will destroy you if you binge Death Parade. I love that one as well. It's such a good one. So good. I got hooked on the premise, and then that just sold me, and then I just needed to know what happened. And then I just binged it because I was already in too deep. I should not have done that. Should have taken a breather. I took it a breather. But ooh, Crescent Moon, about a girl who gets taken in by Ayakashi, who are also jewel thieves. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. That sounds like a fun time. The Death Parade OP tricked you. Yeah. The Death Parade opening is so happy and so fun and just so upbeat. And then you get into the actual story and it's like, all these moral and ethical conundrums about life and death. I've been having the connection issues as well. Because it kicked me out of chat. So I don't know, man. Vanitas no Carte! Yes! Oh, I love Vanitas no Carte. Yes. I still need to finish it. I have not. I have got to the episode where they meet like the Catholic kid. I don't know if he's Catholic, but he's like a part of the church, and he's blonde. I don't remember his name. It's been like a year. I'm very much at the beginning, but I love the series. I love it so much. Oh, it's a good time. Roland, yeah, that guy, that kid. Twist rides at Disney World. Yeah. What do we think would be the easiest to adapt to a ride? I mean, Hartstable's hedge maze would be pretty easy. You could just set up a hedge maze and have it be like an interactable experience that doesn't necessarily need like a queue, you know? Oh yeah, Bungo Stray Dogs is something that I've been wanting to check out for a while. And I just never do. Oh, Vanitas's JPVA is Riddle. Oh, and his English VA is Froggy. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's wild. Mostro Lounge, there's a fighting ring in the middle. Oh my gosh, yeah. That would be funny. Igni Hyde is those Jumbotrons. My. Silly armed detective agency. Oh, that's another, now that you mentioned detectives, another one that I really liked is Kabukicho Sherlock. Or like the Sherlock of Kabukicho. It is a very interesting Sherlock retelling in the modern day that takes place in Kabukicho, the red light district, right? Very fun, very fascinating. Everything up until like the last couple episodes made so much sense and was so compelling. The ending falls a little flat, but it is a very interesting series. It's like 12 episodes or something. It's very nice. The Count of Monte Cristo. Oh my. The Count is actually an anime. It is. Oh, speaking of which, I've also wanted to start The Rose of Versailles. I think that's coming out as an anime soon, yeah? Which I think would be fun. I forget the plot. I forget exactly what the plot is, but I remember when I heard about it, it was something that I was like, that could be interesting. But Moriarty the Patriot is also very good as well. Oh yeah. I haven't put the note together for Discord, but we are looking for additional mods. If you, particularly for EST time zones. If you happen to want to become a mod for the channel, either for YouTube, Discord, or both, the form will be opening up probably tomorrow morning, maybe tonight. I don't know when I'm gonna get around to it specifically. But if you would like to, you can apply and just, you know, fill out a little form. It's not anything big. Moderation is on volunteer basis because I do not have the capacity to pay anyone to be a mod at this point in time. But if you are looking for that, I will be considering additional moderators. Yeah, that's kind of that. I don't know what else to say about that. But yeah. Skip Rosa Versailles, it's not that great, unfortunately. Oh, okay. The premise seemed very interesting to me, but I guess if it doesn't execute it well, then that's not a fun time. Excuse me. Okay, so it's French Revolution, but anime. Fair enough, fair enough. Interesting. But yeah, we're gonna be looking for more mods. And also tomorrow, before anybody jumps ship, tomorrow we're having our community day. We're gonna be doing probably Gartic Phone. I haven't looked into Magma as much, but I think Magma might be a little too chaotic. So we'll probably do... Oh yes, Mononoke is fantastic. Mononoke is one of my favorites. It is so visually stunning. Mononoke is great. But community night will be tomorrow. We'll be doing some fun things, Gartic Phone, but with twists. It'll be very, very fun. It'll be very, very fun. So come on out and enjoy if you so choose to. It'll be hopefully a very fun time. It's been fun in the past, so we'll see how it goes. But my. Yeah, The Count of Monte Cristo is a book and a anime and a movie. It's very good. The plot is very fun. The way that the characters and stuff go is very, very fun. Gartic Phone Halloween Twisted Edition? Maybe. Yeah, of course you could take pics of your Gartic Phone art. Absolutely. If you're making the art, then of course you can. Of course you can. Of course. Yeah, you could send them in the Discord. It's fine. We've done that for previous nights as well. But how many people have subbed to the channel? I think we have like more than 3,000 now. I don't remember the exact number. But we did get like 20 extra subs that one stream for the reacting to the trailers and stuff. Good lord, the bonus video from today already has 1.5k views. Yo, I don't usually hit that until like a week after. That is wild. All right, cool. Fantastic. We're up to 3,151 subscribers, so that's exciting. That's a fun time. Yeah, the bonus content's really great. I hope I have to, never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. I think I'm a little tired. But yeah, that was on Twistgate, exactly. Yeah, 2 Mondays ago. But it's been great having so many more people here. I hope y'all have been enjoying. I mean, you've been consistently here, so I can only assume that y'all are enjoying the content. But my next life as a villainess. Ooh, interesting. Oh, Monte Cristo also has a musical. That's lovely. I'm a mime. Yeah. People did say they'd share it with friends and family. I see. So yeah, it must have got boosted from that. I'm thoroughly shocked. I think the only other video that did that day one was, I think FNAF got really close, and I think the shipping Valentine's Day thing blew up, like, really early on and then teetered off, but... Yeah, no, it's a very rare occurrence for that to happen, especially that video was so short compared to my normal content. I don't know, man. I don't know. But I guess the time and the place was correct, so what are you gonna do? All hail being a fledgling. Oh, my. Well, fledglings, fellows, friends, compatriots, I think it is about time for us to wrap it up for this evening, this lovely Friday stream. Again, we will be back tomorrow for the community day, so if you want to come hang out and talk with one another and do silly little pictures and all that kind of stuff, please do. It'll be at 7 p.m. and not 6:30, just FYI. And then if you want to consider becoming a mod, then check out the form that'll be linked in Discord. Very soon. At some point, either tonight or tomorrow. And yeah, those are all the lovely little announcements that we have for today. So, until we meet again, if you are going to sleep, have a good sleep. If you are going to be having a day, then have a wonderful day. And I will see you all in the next one. Night's blessings. Bye-bye.